Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Todd. Thank you so much for being here. It is early for me. I just rolled out of bed 30 minutes ago, but we're here. We're here. We're going to do it. We have 5 amazing member requested videos for you today, one of which has been swapped in due to the topical nature of it, I suppose. So we are going to start with a Good Mythical Morning video because it's morning for me. It makes sense, right? Start with the Good Mythical Morning, and then we are going to move on to Critical Role. And then after that, we have the aforementioned Dan and Phil video. I'm sure you can figure that one out. And then we have a Smosh video, and then we're going to end it on The Summer I Turned Pretty. It's a TikTok compilation that Luke put together. So looking forward to that. Should be a heck of a lineup. This is a great Friday. I hope the rest of you have a wonderful day or have had a wonderful day, and the weekend starts off well. But as I said, these are member-requested videos. You could certainly request them yourselves. ToddReacts.com is how you do so. Excuse me. Wow, my brain is misfiring this early in the morning. These season tiers and these series tiers are the ones you're looking for. So go ahead and check those out. And as always, we have the accessories in the shop. It is, let me look at the top here, 13 more days until the winter collection drops. And yes, we are going to do a giveaway. So you will start to see some information on Discord for that. So be on the lookout for that and how to enter. Just really easy. I made it super simple last time for the summer collection, so you don't have to like send an email. You don't have to do anything. You literally just put your name, put your email, and I think it's put the item you want or something like that, and then you just hit enter right there embedded on the webpage. So it'll be very easy for you to do. It's open to everybody, so go ahead and check that out when it comes. So check out the accessories. 15% off for members, ships worldwide, all that good stuff. Quality is guaranteed, of course. And if you're already there and you're watching this later, go ahead and check out the subscribe button. Totally free. Lots of entertainment on that thing. Over 14,300 of you. We crossed the 300 threshold. Over 14,300 of you have crossed over into the subscribe section of the YouTube. Lots of videos over there. Over 1,100. Over 1,100. Oh my gosh. So go ahead and do so today. And if you're watching live via Twitch and you're like, there's a YouTube, go ahead and check that out. It'll be a world of entertainment for you. All right. Last but certainly not least, most of these wonderful people you see in chat are part of the Discord, which is totally free. The link is available pretty much everywhere, ToddReacts.com. It's in the top right. You'll see a little Discord logo. It's under every video as a link on the YouTube channel. It's on the Twitch profile, etc. And I'm sure if you're watching live, you'll see that link being posted. Appreciate it, Jace. 262 members. Wow. We are barreling towards 300. That's awesome. That is very cool. You're welcome. You're welcome. Happy to wake up early. Why so early? What's going on, Willow? It is a busy day for me, so we are doing this extremely early compared to when I usually do it. But you know what? Hey, life throws things at you, and you just gotta adjust, right? That's what we do. That is what we do. So the winter collection of merch is coming soon. I'm excited for it. I hope you are as well. All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into that first video. This is Good Mythical Morning. So just to run down again, Good Mythical Morning, Critical Role, Dan and Phil, Smosh, and Summer I Turned Pretty. That is the order. Let's go ahead and jump into Who Has the Best Friendship, featuring Basement Yard with Rhett and Link, of course. I'm wondering how many of you have seen Good Mythical Morning and how many of you, actually the better question is, how many of you have not seen Good Mythical Morning? It seems to be ubiquitous. Like at some point in your YouTube viewing history, you have had to have come across one of their videos. Had to have. Love Good Mythical Morning. Me too. Me too. I'm definitely subscribed. It's just it's one of those things where it's like it's gotta be the right one for me, I suppose. You never have, Jace? Well, this will be a first. No clue if I've seen it. What's up, Rexon? Never have. I've missed it. Yeah, it is. It has been on for quite some time. They have much more gray hair now. All right, let's pull that up and jump into it. They're almost like YouTube royalty at this point. And if you don't know their story, it's pretty awesome. They've been childhood friends literally forever. And they happen to work together and run a multi-million-dollar company together. And do all these wacky, goofy things. Ah, yes. All right, let's jump into this and get going.
Which BFF co-hosts know each other best?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical summer.
And please welcome fellow podcast host, fellow lifelong
Oh, this
best
is a
friends,
month ago.
and also
I had no
our
idea.
friends, Joe and Frank of the Basement Yard Podcast. Go like this,
It
guys.
tells you how
Thank
off
you.
and on I am.
What?
Yep.
Oh. No.
Yes.
Look at
yes,
that.
yes,
This
yes,
feels
yes.
right.
An unbreakable
Yes.
chain.
Yes. Wow.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys, we know you're best friends, but we've been best friends for longer than you've been alive.
I don't know if that's a flex.
We're older than
Hold
you.
on. I didn't think about that until right now.
It's not about the time. It's about the quality
And the
of
connection.
those years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, you think you got that?
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you guys might have a run for your money out in front of you today.
Okay. All right. Well, let's find out.
It's time for the Great Broker Showdown. Bro Host versus Bro Host Edition.
Welcome to the table, boys.
I love how
How
every
are
once in a
we
while they've
feeling
broken
today?
through and been on
Feeling
like
very good.
mainstream
Confident.
stuff.
Yeah.
I did warn you. There's been partial nudity at every turn for this game. Are you prepared for that?
I will say that there's been many opportunities to warn us about that. And there hasn't.
Until
we
now.
just found out.
Yeah. Right.
To be fair, though, we always, in anything we do, come prepared for at least partial nudity. So I
Good.
think we'll be
Okay. All right.
Okay, great.
That's
Okay,
wise.
this is how this is gonna work. Each round, I have a question designed to test how well each set of best friends really knows each other. And for this first round, Link and Frank, you'll choose an answer from the cards in your hand that you feel best represents you, and your bros are trying to guess what your answer is. So, Rhett and Joe, the first question is, what emergency situation would your bro say he'd handle the best?
Oh.
Escaping a serial killer, emergency landing a plane, saving a child at the zoo from a polar bear, disarming a ticking time bomb, being buried alive.
I mean, all these situations
So Link and
are
Frank, look into your cards.
pretty
pick
terrible.
Your answer,
Obviously,
and you're gonna
saving a
put your
child is
card,
great,
Your
but
answer face
you have to
down in
face a
front of
bear?
you, and then you're going to place a bet
Kinda makes it
on top of your answer
exceedingly not
based
great.
on how confident you are that your bro is gonna
Go, little
guess
Timmy.
the correct
I'll
thing
stop
that
the
you put on
bear.
your card.
All right, this is good.
I've got my number, and I am betting 10. 2 stacks, baby.
He went 2 stacks.
All right.
2 stacks.
2 stacks
Have you guys
already.
ever been in like a life-threatening situation together?
That's a great question.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I hope we made it out.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
if you were and you didn't know.
We were on a very turbulent flight recently. Does that count?
yeah,
Frank
yeah,
thought he
sure.
was gonna die.
I did, and I wasn't happy about it.
I was like, oh, this is kind of scary. And I look over, and he's like, like 20 minutes. He was
Yeah.
just like
Just
that. I
fully
was like,
deep breathing.
not even gonna say a word to him.
Yeah. No, I can't think of any like real life or
Turbulence
death
is real.
situations,
It
but
just
is life not always a life or death
psychologically
situation?
plays
I mean,
games.
anything.
So deep.
So you know what? I think for the name of the game, I'm pretty conservative with my bets normally. I think I'm gonna call.
You matching me?
I think I'm gonna match you
All
because
right.
I have confidence in this answer, and If he disappoints me, then I will scream.
Oh, that'll be fun. Okay, Rat and Joe, what are we thinking here? We'll go with Rat first. What do you think is under this card? And then you're going to place a bet with how confident you are that you are right on top of your answer.
Link would be the first to die in a movie about a serial killer. I wouldn't want a plane in your hands. I wouldn't trust you
I
with.
could sully it.
Rhett doesn't
Here's the
even
thing.
trust
All
Link with a
of
knife.
these,
How hard it can be to land on water.
landing a plane, saving a child, and
Water.
disarming a bomb requires you to do something. So they're out. Escape a serial killer, someone is trying to do something to you, so it's out. The most passive one is being buried alive. And so I believe you could do that.
You believe you can be buried alive?
Yeah. I believe you could be buried alive.
It's going 2 stacks.
And I'm going 2 stacks deep.
Boy. Well, now I have to
thinking?
match that.
Yeah, well,
Yes, you do, don't you?
I do.
You
I
don't.
mean, we're gonna win.
I mean,
this.
you
so
don't.
I already
funny.
know the
you
answer.
see how we're being bullied into placing.
You're not
certain
getting in
bets?
my head.
Nice try. Okay.
Here's the thing that makes this very difficult is that I know, as you were flipping all these over, Frank's just going, "That's the one." Nope, that's the one. 'Cause he thinks he could do all of it.
It's delusion partially, but also confident.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty confident in my answer.
Oh.
There is no one on this planet that talks about the amount of animals that he can fend off or fight or like. There's just no amount of like it's like a meme now on the internet, but this is the person that thinks that they can. He once told me that he could stop a horse if he just throws his body at it, like he would survive that. Definitely thinks that he can.
Stop a horse.
He thought that the
Stop
whole,
a horse from doing what?
just running.
Just wrong. Yeah.
Wow.
I said I'd knock over a moose once, and I've since learned that that's
Didn't
probably
know,
not
yeah.
possible. Yeah.
They are
recently said that he can
massive.
just reel in a tuna for no reason, like a giant. They're 2,000 pounds. We looked that up, so that's not happening either.
Okay.
So I'm going. Save a
a
child.
child.
Also loves his children. Will do anything for his children.
right.
So in a way, if we don't get this, bad dad.
Bad dad. Bad dad.
Yeah, okay, good point.
Yeah.
Link, what do you think you could do?
Yes!
Buried alive.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Because, well, I mean, there's a little advantage here.
Because
I've been
seen
buried
you.
alive.
What? Yeah. More context is needed.
Yeah.
15 years ago.
It was we were doing a commercial for a natural burial company, and they bury you in a biodegradable cardboard box, like literally almost a shoebox.
Cool.
And so, in order to market it, one of us needed to be buried alive to experience it. And I could fit in the coffin.
Right, yeah, that's the only reason I said no.
It was scary.
This is a bit gruesome, but when I went to the, yeah, I've been buried alive at the end. When I went to the funeral home, one of the options they gave was a cardboard box. And it was still like $100 some odd. I'm like, how expensive is cardboard? It's
And
like,
I wasn't
what?
buried for long, and I did get help, but I could have done it on my own, I think.
Well, I have to say, he is quite confident.
Dang, this is going to be a good one.
He knows. And it's not, first of all, I will say this. It says save a child. I immediately thought of it as one of my children. Not my child. Maybe it's a different story.
That is
But
true.
I do feel that I have a certain vibe with animals, and they'll just know I mean them no harm, and I'm just trying to protect my child. It's animal instinct versus animal instinct.
He
so
thinks that he can gaslight animals into.
gaslighting is a very strong word, one that we don't want to use.
Yeah.
But I that's where I put my answer. So great
Wow, I
job,
can't believe they
Barry.
both
Wow.
nailed that.
Yeah.
It's a tight game this time.
It is. Yes, it is.
Okay, you're both a bit richer. I will say there is a lifeline I'm going to introduce in this game. You can each only use it once, though, and we have multiple rounds to complete here. It's called Poker Face. It's a little hint that you can give your partner. I'll tell you more if you elect to use it before you place your bets.
Okay.
Here is the question for Lincoln Frank. If your bro could pick one superpower, which would it be? Mind control over sea creatures,
Oh, overseas.
Oh, very specific.
That is a great point. That's a very specific.
Way more specific than I was.
So
The
Aquaman.
ability to live without food or drink. The ability to smell whether or not someone likes you. The ability.
So it's what?
That's wild.
They stink if they don't like you? Because I think that's how it should be. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You could, I think that could be it. You smell if someone doesn't like you. They could stink a different way. Yeah.
You don't like
The ability to turn your hair any color at any time.
These powers are
Or-
wild.
Invincible pinky fingers. No questions about that one, though?
No, that one's pretty clear.
It has a cape. It's clear.
Okay, so
Pick your
Brett
answers.
and Joe, look at your cards, pick your answers, put your cards face down.
We don't have any past experiences to inform this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Gosh, what would I pick?
But I
Do you
think
lose
that
weight if you
there's
live without food and
something
drink while you're
that I would
activating it?
choose.
You know,
To
activating
me,
that power?
there's only one that really
That's
makes
the
sense
question.
for me.
No hints.
No hints?
Just bets.
I'm just saying that.
Or do you get to pick your
We're gonna
weight?
go back to
That'd
the
be
two.
very interesting.
2 stacks, Brett.
Now that 2 stacks means a little bit less than it did.
Oh boy.
One thing's for sure, if
gonna
you ever
say
went
2 stacks.
fishing, you would never have a problem
Meaning
catching a fish.
Not how I thought that was going to go.
okay.
Not as confident,
Mind
not
control of aquatic creatures.
Meaning that
I know what you mean.
I'm not as confident.
You're not as confident as I was. But
Honestly,
about the
the
other one, yeah.
the smell of people like
All
you,
right.
that
What are-
would
what are
be
you- what are you thinking,
pretty
Link?
amazing. That would be very
Aquaman,
amazing.
tempting. I mean, obviously he's trying, right?
And if instead of invincible pinkies, invincible baby toes or little toes or whatever you call it, pinky toes, that would be something. Because I don't know how many times you've banged that thing against furniture or a table or counter, you know, like a kitchen island thing or whatever. But good grief, pinky toes go through it way more than pinky fingers.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm
God.
succeeding.
Yeah,
It's
you
a
and, me,
bitch.
you and me both. I've been told I look like an Aquaman actor. I don't know if I can drop names here, but
Oh, which one? Not
the only one.
Not
Pinky
the main
toes
one.
must be
Hold on.
cats because they got like 9 lives.
You both think you look like Jason.
Well,
Momoa.
at one point
Iron
in time,
pinky toe.
Wait, is
Okay.
this real?
Yeah,
This isn't like a thing.
It's real for me, yeah.
it's very real for me. I've said this for years. I used to have hair like yours,
Okay.
and people said because of my, obvious like incredible looks, chiseled jawline,
Yeah, right.
very similar to Jason Momoa.
Have you ever been called on the streets of Key West by a drunk man? Oh, you look like Jason Mimosa.
I've
You look more like that.
yeah.
I call
Pinky
myself
toes need their
Jason
own little
Mimosa.
armor.
yeah,
Indeed.
It's a great nickname.
I've been called many things on the streets of Key West, but maybe Jason Momoa was in there somewhere. Jason Mimosa possibly might have been the same gentleman.
Okay, so this is tempting for me. This is a never for Rhett. Live without food or drink. He lives for food and drink. I
True.
I think this is tough. There's too many up here that are tempting. I think I'm going with mind control of. And you know what?
Double.
Sea creatures.
Of sea creatures.
Okay, just one minute. All right. Okay.
You know what? I'm changing it to invisible pinkies. I just think it's so fun and it opens
Invincible.
up. It can be used underwater and on land.
I thought I was going to be the low better here, but I'm going to be going 3 stacks.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
The only reason that I'm going to go with the mind control of the aquatic animals is because he has often spoken about the fact that if he could hug and hang out with animals, he would absolutely take that bet.
underwater.
So, underwater, I think I'm confident.
Okay.
And I hope I am correct.
Okay, they could take the lead here.
All right, Rhett,
Oh, boy.
what do we go with?
You should have changed.
No!
Oh, no.
Always
His
go with
gut
your
was
instincts, Not
right.
your second stinks, man.
A second stink.
Your second stinks are always wrong.
Why not pinkies?
Well, so
You were tempted.
the only 2 that were a possibility were mind control and invincible pinkies because I felt like I could accomplish a lot with both. But my pinkies, there's 2 of them. Have you seen
Your
how many?
pinkies,
Have, you,
okay.
have you seen how many dolphins there are? How many whales? Do you know what I could accomplish with mind controlling an endless amount of sea creatures?
All right.
All right. I chose the smell.
It's a tough one.
The reason you gave, it was like he would love to hug animals. They're fish.
Yeah, but there's also like
I'm not hugging a fish. Mind control of fish. What am I gonna do with that?
many cool things.
I think you.
You even said,
Yeah,
yo,
many-
Noted.
think about how much you could do. What?
Yeah.
I mean, you know how smart whales are?
But what are you gonna do with a whale? It can't only be a whale.
No, they can arrange themselves in like fonts and send messages to planes.
got it.
That's not bad.
Enough said.
That's not bad. But that's. When are you gonna use that?
When I need to send a message to somebody in a plane.
You boys have sucked
That would be
a little worse
pretty
than us.
awesome.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed in that.
But not much more.
Yeah.
You know what though? Go big or go home.
Yep.
Okay, boys, it all comes down to this final
Could you imagine
round.
if you
Reminder,
went to
your
the
poker
beach
face life.
with friends or whatever, or family, and everyone else is like dipping a toe in the water and like laying on the beach, and then you just step into the water, a shark comes up, people start freaking out, and then you just lay on the shark and just start riding the shark in like zigzags. You start surfing waves on the back of a shark. Like, that would be so funny.
Lifelines are still available if you
Yep.
don't
Right.
feel confident in yourselves. Rhett and Joe. Which event would your bro choose to time travel to?
Okay.
The moment cavemen discovered fire,
Okay.
their own birth,
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Narcissist much.
Mom, what's going on?
opening day of Disneyland, 1955, the Salem witch trials, or
That had to
the
be a magical
final
day.
day of the human race.
Okay.
That's
This is a
pretty
tough one.
good
are
and
good
terrifying
questions. These
This
and
is really tough.
sad.
This is
at
tough.
the
This
same
is tough. Okay. All right. I think I've got the answer, and I am betting.
Oh my God.
I'm going all in. Minus.
Oh, you're gonna let me feel included. Thank you.
No, I'll give you some, because yeah, you have something to work with.
Yeah.
I'll give you something to work with. I'm taking 5. I'm feeling that confident
Wow.
in your answer.
Wow.
I
Those
know
are
what you're going to
such
choose,
good
and I hope
options.
that's
too.
how we're playing.
Minus the birth. That's
choosing-
terrible.
that's
I'm choosing
For you.
what you would choose.
Oh,
This is round 3, guys.
He always forgets how things work.
I just played it
in
backwards.
the middle. I'm choosing.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I don't know.
Visiting
I
my
am
own
serious.
birth.
Yeah, I know. I can
Right.
see the look on his face, and I know. And let me tell you, I know which one he chose, thinking it was me.
I do
I'm
too.
100%
I do
sure.
too.
And I've been thinking that this whole time.
No, you haven't.
You know, they say the mind is the first thing to go.
Yeah.
Follow my lead, boys. I'll send you to paradise.
Cover your cards out. This guy here showing it.
Well, they're just all the same. I'm just trying
Yeah,
to.
this is what you would do.
You.
Okay, all right, let me start over. Do over. What would I do? Dang, that's a different question.
Correct.
Yeah. Hey,
Now we're getting somewhere.
so you guys don't deal with this kind of thing, like, because
Absolutely.
Come on.
oh really?
The beauty of
You're giving
Link.
us way too much credit.
It's worrying though, isn't it? Who does it more often between the two of you?
It's tough.
Wait, come on.
We don't keep count.
Yeah.
You know, we don't
One
keep
of us keeps count.
we don't keep track.
Yeah.
Link?
It's really hard when it's me. It was easy when it was Rhett. Okay, I'm betting this, and crap. I am just.
Yeah.
I answered honestly. I'm gonna leave it up to you.
Okay.
Frank?
I'm not even sure what just happened there. I think that just because we are at the disadvantage, we need to go big.
Yeah.
We need to go
have
big.
we
So
have to.
I'm gonna go 3 stacks again. Frankie 3 stacks can't be wrong twice in a row. So I think he'll be okay. I think so.
Okay.
Okay. I need a lifeline. I want to use the lifeline.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So, you have 10 seconds. You can only use your face. You're going to, and no words, no sounds. You can mime one incorrect answer. One of the answers that you did not choose.
Thank you for explaining it so slowly.
All right, I got it. I'm ready. I'm gonna mime the thing I think he would choose that's wrong.
That's a
Great.
great way to.
Great.
Here I go.
Great.
You ready?
That's so funny.
Start.
Now I'm just scared.
Yeah.
I don't know what to.
Time. Okay, I don't know what happened.
Was that birth?
Very unclear.
Thank you.
What was that?
Thank you.
That was a toughie.
But it was expressive.
You literally, I saw you get excited. You looked up, you looked around. I think you did a full Ferris wheel like turn of your head, like maybe you were at Disneyland 1955. But and then you were kind of like, well, it's only 1955. It's kind of boring. Is that what happened at the end? I don't know. I know 100% that when you thought that you were making the choice for me, that you chose the last day of humans because you know I'm really interested in that kind of thing. You don't like that kind of thing. You are scared of it. You also don't care about history.
You didn't?
No.
Really? When you answered.
Well, I thought you wanted to discover fire instead of just die.
There's only one future option.
But I know what happened here.
No, you don't.
Some guys going.
That
Discover
was
fire.
phenomenal. That was
It
really
was
good.
amazing.
Yeah.
You
The
wanna
look and
pass.
everything too.
The look and
I'll do it
everything.
again. No. So, okay, not a bad guess. But you don't care about history or know about it. So, you don't care about this. You don't care about the Salem witch trials. You said it would be narcissistic to see your own birth, but you would totally choose your own birth. Everyone knows that you would go back to your own birth. And I'm so confident in that answer.
Oh
that I'm
my
betting
gosh.
Everything that we've got on it.
Okay. Would you like to poker face it?
I mean,
would you like to-
Absolutely. We're gonna
Okay.
poker face this.
Okay. 10 seconds.
Do the same strategy.
One of the wrong. One of the wrong.
one of the wrong ones that I think he would pick.
And
Look me in my
start.
eyes.
Do I look at him? Do I look at
You look at him. You can look at him.
the time?
The time. now.
Okay.
We
Birth.
can stop.
You know what, Frank? That was very clear.
That was extremely clear what
Yeah,
he was.
You're welcome. It was a
to do.
range of things.
In
going
10
on
seconds, you actually played both parts.
there. Yeah. Well, yeah. A lot that a man could do in 10 seconds.
you're right.
My thought is the own birth thing. I mean, I know that you guys are on it. If you choose that, to me, kind of gross. Kind of gross to be there. That's your mom. Salem witch trials. I can't believe you guys even made that card. Who's like, yo, I would love to go watch the Salem.
Just be part of the crowd.
All right, you want to watch
Yeah,
innocent
burn.
women be burned? That's great.
Right.
This, he would never pick. This is his nightmare. Okay, this is the thing that keeps him up at night. He's not fast forwarding to the last day of humans. That's not happening. So I'm not even considering that. Disneyland, this is where I'm going. This kid collects toys.
gotta be.
He's got them all. He plays with them. There's a video on your Instagram recently
There's
where
no
you're
way
playing
the
with Megazords.
first
I'm like,
day
he's
of
33.
opening Disneyland, it
And
wasn't the
he's
most
doing this,
magical
so
day.
He's a kid
Period.
at heart that will never go away, and I'm putting it all on Disneyland 1955.
Okay.
Although back then, were people like buying into the fact that Disney was big, like Disneyland? I assume, right? Because the movies had been out, some of them. So it's like, I don't know. Would it have the same zeal? Dang, I'm having a trouble like coming up
Link?
with whether it
We're
would
back
be
to you.
big
Well,
and like anticipated and everyone would be like
dude.
excited about it, or did it grow into a big thing?
I'm not a narcissist. What are you saying?
Oh my God.
I just,
What would you do?
Why
there?
would you go to that?
maybe I could help.
By the way, you're gonna bury yourself alive? guys, I can do math also.
What would you say? How would you?
You gonna go back and stop it?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can we see how you would go back and go and save these innocent people?
Well, are we talking about the drowning? Are we talking about the burning at the stake?
Does it matter?
I mean, I could probably bring
Bucket of
Water to the drowning. I mean, no.
Water to the drowning.
Which side are you helping?
I can help
Are you
out.
drowning
You know
people?
what? I'm pleading. I've got more water.
Yeah, hold on, I'm ready.
It's not a good day for me, boys.
She's not drowning quick enough.
This river needs more water.
Oh God.
All right. Well,
You would love your own birth, man.
I don't.
Good. You have
You would love it.
Then don't we cancel each other out?
That is, when you think about that part, I'd be like, is that me? Or is it not?
yeah.
Or are
what
you
time travel rules are we
part
going
of the
by?
baby?
That's a great question. We didn't
And
specify.
you're just POV
I don't know any,
in
so
the
I don't know what you're
birth.
referring to.
But you know what? Now we're never gonna know.
It's true.
Um,
It didn't work out.
okay.
We have a chance to win
What
this
do we
thing.
got over here?
Yeah.
Frank?
We have a chance to win this thing.
I know.
Or lose.
I mean, there's a first time for everything. That's the first L handed out here. Listen, this is nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
crazy.
You went back to
This is-
help
and he
drown
hit
the
it
witches.
Spot on. Human's last day on Earth. Who am I gonna try to make laugh and fail? Yeah. No, couldn't care less about
Bring
the
a
whole
little
fire
light
thing.
to the end of the world.
Yeah. So Joey got it.
Right.
Woo!
Did it.
Yeah.
And I think by numbers,
We beat you.
Yeah,
We're the
you
winners,
did.
baby.
Oh, yeah.
You blew us out of
Fair
the
and
water.
square, guys.
Which means you get this really cool prize of the Best Bro GoPro, which basically means like you get to say whatever you want to end the episode. Well, to semi-end the
To gloat.
episode.
Guys, this is what happens when you put two lifelong best friends in the same room with two people that I haven't thought about the rest of the sentence. I'll shortly get to it.
listen, game knows game. We went in with the mentality of just try to be the best. Think about the team, all the effort that we put into this. We've been up studying for hours. So,
That's how you lock in.
ball don't lie.
As they say, ball don't lie. You just got to lock in. Once we
Yeah.
heard it was a competition and they never lost, we're like, we're handing them the first L.
Yeah, first time for everything.
The basement boys are here.
That's the
and they got
first
the
time
W,
they've lost
all right?
that.
Yeah,
oh
you
my
did.
I
gosh.
kind of wish that the team wouldn't have lied to you and told you that we haven't lost because we lost the first one.
Oh,
yeah.
jeez.
All right, we're
Doesn't
on a
matter. We
losing
won the
streak.
first one.
Okay, that was a lot of fun. You won fair and square. Thanks for being here. And listen, if you're not already a listener, you need to check out Joe and Frank on the Basement Yard podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. And listen to this. You can get tickets for the Basement Yard tour, including a huge show at Madison Square Garden this fall at thebasementyard.com. That's where you go get your tickets.
Thank you for commenting and sharing this video.
Now you guys say, you know what time it is.
You
know what
time it is?
Hey, I'm Pete. This is Michael. We're on the top of Africa, Mount Kilimanjaro, and we know what time it is. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Dang,
It's time to get
love
some
that.
oxygen.
You made it.
Thanks for bringing us along.
Click the top link
That's
to
awesome.
watch us try the weirdest snacks, sport, taste tested
Link
this month.
down below.
Give it a
Link.
more.
And if I
Now
know
it's
the Wheel
kind
of
of
Mythicality's
funny.
gonna land.
Link
Wonderhole
down below
Season 2 is here.
in the video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Throw a like on that. That was good. Very funny. Surprising that they lost, honestly. I don't know what Link was wanting to do there at the Salem witch trials. That was something. of his brain malfunctioning that. Yeah, it would bring water to the drowning. Let me help guys. They're not going fast enough. Oh my gosh. That was amazing. Amazing. Good Lord. Swap out the video. Can certainly do that. All right, let me go ahead and work on that really quick. And we will bring up, while we're doing that, go ahead and bring up some information on Good Mythical Morning. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you've seen it. A lot of you have. There we go. An American web series hosted by Rhett McLaughlin and Link Neal, created in 2012. 2012. That was 13 years ago? Oh my gosh. By hosts McLaughlin and Neil, Rhett and Link. I don't know why they went with the last names there. The series centers around a similar topic for the episode and ending the episode with the Wheel of Mythicality, a wheel that contains suggestions from fans on how they should end the show, often followed by an improvised scene. Since its creation, guest hosts have included Bella Thorne, Luke Bryan, Dan of Game Grumps. I don't know why they picked just those. There's been a lot of people on this show. Spin-offs including Good Mythical More, Mythical Kitchen, which is great. I love Mythical Kitchen. I probably watch more Mythical Kitchen than anything. Appreciate it, Jace. Ear Biscuits, I think, just ended, if I'm not mistaken. Or indefinite hiatus, I think they said. Hot Dog is a Sandwich, dispatches from Myrtle Beach. That's with Link and his dad. Good Mythical Morning has surpassed over 19 million subs, over 10 billion views as of April. So it's gotten certainly a little bit more than that. Uploaded daily, Monday to Friday, which I love. I love the fact that it's so regular. Challenges often include taste testing, guessing food, trying out tropical That's very specific. Topical products, actually. In 2011, they launched a morning talk show, Good Morning Chia Lincoln. What? With an Abraham Lincoln Chia pet as a centerpiece. The series was set around a topic per episode, which often came from personal experiences or a news story, and the duo would discuss it. The series ended literally a month later due to half of the Chia pet dying. Then they went through doing commercials, and they did songs and all this stuff, like parody songs. Then they finally introduced the Taste Test series in the 4th season. Blindfolded, challenging themselves to eat something, to compare it to a particular type of food. And then, yeah, the rest is literally history. 1000th episode was in 2016. Then they started doing pay-per-view live streams in 2021. During the week-long YouTube giving campaign, Good Mythical Morning collaborated with St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, which is a great organization. I just donated to them this past year, part of Ryan Trahan's St. Jude fundraiser. Basically, they help families with cancer treatment, and none of the families receive a bill for treatment of care. So you take your kid to, St. Jude, they take care of them, cancer treatment, all that good stuff, and then they never see a bill. They totally live off donations. It's awesome. Viewers could click YouTube's donate button to make contributions to the charity and watch their donation be tracked in real time. Sponsor Google Pay pledged to match every donation up to $100,000. That's awesome. Very, very cool. National Museum of American History has Good Mythical Morning donated to the National Museum of American History the original microphone that was on their desk and the 2 blindfolds. So you can actually go see that in a American History Museum. Red and Link, comedy duo, of course. Internet-tainers. I kind of like that. They're known for creating and hosting, of course, Good Mythical Morning. Social media channels have combined over 30 million subscribers as the second most influential content creators in 2024, according to Rolling Stone. Red is 48, Link is 47. They went to the same school. They're both engineers. It's just, there's a lot of history there. There's a lot of history. Red is 6'7", and Link is 6'1". Crazy. Tall dudes. Blindfolds of all things, right? I got the link. Good to go. Appreciate it, Willow. Let's see here. Age 14, they wrote a screenplay. Really? Screenplay ultimately was read in multiple episodes of Good Mythical Morning. In high school, they shot a 25-minute film parody of the tragedy of Oedipus Rex with Rhett as Oedipus and Link as his father's servant. Oh my gosh. They were both part of a Christian punk rock band as teenagers. They both went to college. They were roommates, of course. Link studied industrial engineering. Rhett studied civil engineering. It's amazing how much of their life they've spent together. Engineers, how BL of them. The fact that I can understand that now is so funny to me. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they've literally spent their entire lives together. That is, I don't know if you have a friend like that or an acquaintance, whatever, but that's pretty amazing. That is truly amazing to have someone like that close to you, you know? They probably know everything about each other. They literally did a video where they got, oh gosh, they got, my brain is not working this early in the morning, with no caffeine. They literally went, I think they got colonoscopies together, like as part of a video. They also did, they also got the snip, if you know what I mean, together in a video. Like that is just, they do everything together and it's just kind of funny. Mythical Kitchen, which I really love, really, really love. They've had guests including Tom Hanks, Gordon Ramsay, Post Malone, Terry Crews, Hank Green, Margaret Cho, just a ton of people. Maddie Matheson, Steve-O, just a ton of people. It's a great channel if you haven't checked it out. If you like food and kind of like food-centered videos, you'll definitely like it. Good Mythical Mornings, Red and Link announced first kids book, Spaghetti Head and Chicken Fingers. This was a couple days ago, actually. Tale follows two friends, surprising, who unexpectedly get up close and personal with their favorite foods. That is right on brand, I would say. Why did I remember them taking some sort of break and with making videos together? Did that happen or did I make it up? I can't remember. I'm not sure. I am not sure. I know they just indefinitely stopped their podcast, and Rhett literally just started his own YouTube channel. And he basically said in his first video, he had heart surgery or something. He said in his first video that he did it so he could still like talk about serious things, because obviously Good Mythical Morning is not a serious venue. Like, you're not going to start talking about heart surgery in the middle of a Good Mythical Morning video. They recently did a collab with Critical Role 2. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. They're everywhere. It's available for pre-order. Quote, it's for the picky eater in your life and explores the concept of you are what you eat, literally. Meets two friends, Safi and Lumo, who adore buttered pasta and chicken fingers. Respectively, it's the only thing either of them will eat, the book synopsis reads. But when Safi wakes up to find she has spaghetti for hair and Lumo's hands sprout chicken fingers, the saying, you are what you eat, takes on a whole new meaning. The synopsis continues. How will they get back to normal? And do they even want to? See, my problem, my toxic behavior is I would want to eat my chicken fingers. That's the problem. You put chicken tenders that close to my face, I'm going to eat them. Like, that is a guarantee. That is an absolute guarantee.
Do it! Just do it!
Book features vibrant illustrations. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Debuts June 16th, 2026. Available for pre-order right now. Very, very cool. I already bite my nail. I'd be biting my whole fingers off if they're made of chicken. See? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Let's move on to the next one. It is Critical Role Campaign 2 Moments, episodes 21 through 30, I believe. He reacted to 11 and 20, kind of going backwards. All right. It is a long one, so I guess we'll do half of it, correct? All right. Let's go ahead and jump into this. Here we go. Critical Role Campaign 2 Moments, episodes 21 through 30. We'll do half, which is 30-ish minutes, I'd say.
Hi.
Chester, this is a dead body.
I'm nervous. I've never done this before.
This should be good. Dig deep.
Okay. I'm going to hold my symbol of the traveler.
I'm gonna keep a lookout while she does this.
I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna do this
Just be
thing.
confident.
Kiri pulls a blade and gets behind Callie and just is like,
No worries, Will.
Okay, Kiri, be careful.
be careful.
Okay. Hey, you dead person. Hey, I would like if you would come to life again a little bit and tell us some things that we want to know. Little.
You watch as a tiny dagger just goes into the tree next to it, and Kiri's like around Callie going.
Kiri.
A bitty bit of it.
Settle. Okay.
Hey, Kiri, settle.
He's fucking necromancy.
Well, kind of.
Yeah.
He just keeps backing away. You all right? So now the corpse's face of this halfling woman kind of turns towards you.
We have to ask it some questions. What did this to you?
I don't think you have to talk like you're dead.
Really?
can
Are you
just-
sure,
just
though?
talk
Have you ever
normal.
talked to a
I've
dead
never
person?
done it. You know more about this than I do.
Swamp fishmen from under the ground.
But were you writing this down?
Swamp fish man from underground.
That is incredibly specific and really useful.
So, I need everybody, including Ford, to roll a stealth check, please. Plus 10 to your stealth score.
Natural 20.
Yes.
37.
Jeez. Yeah, girl.
Get it, boss.
That's some Vax numbers right there. All right, so as Ford is, as Caleb's concentrating on it, you go ahead and reach out and touch the stone. Your body immediately goes cold.
Oh, he's dead. He died.
A sudden uncontrollable hunger overcomes you as you instinctually jam the stone into your gut. It slowly sinks into her human flesh painlessly. The rest of you guys watched in the middle of this concentration while Ford touched the stone, grabbed it, and jammed it into his chest. Before all of you could even react and push forward, it had already been thrust through his armor and into his body. You reach over and try and grab him, and with a strength you've never felt in his body, he lurches towards the pond and thrusts it fully in, seemingly under some sort of uncontrolled force, his eyes glazed over and staring forward.
I'm sorry. I wanted to apologize for last night. I got a little aggressive, a little handsy. I shouldn't have done that. I was out of line. Yeah, I shouldn't have brought up your past shit. Sorry. See, 20 seconds. 20 seconds, right? That was about right. That was good.
Genuine.
He's just staring at me.
Keep going.
Where you respond to her.
You saw the worst side of me.
I give Beauregard a hug and say, I don't know what I'm doing. Just go with it.
I look at Ford over my shoulder and just.
I look to Yasha.
And I hug him back? Do I go like this?
Makes me feel awkward.
It's so uncomfortable.
At the forehead.
That was really good, guys.
Welcome to the Mighty Nine!
So yeah, I'm going to cast Sending and send a message to the gentleman.
Yeah, safe house cleared.
Okay. You cannot respond though, right?
You can reply to this.
Oh, can't answer in a like manner immediately.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, hey, Mr. Gentleman, we found your safe house. We cleared it out of a bunch of fish people. Don't worry, everything's fine now. Okay. We also found a troll in the swamp. We killed that too.
160K.
And we also found some crocodiles. Please respond to this. If
And
you need anything, let us know.
And his
okay?
agent is dead. His person out here is dead.
And your agent out here, the guy with the no teeth, is dead.
Okay, well, seeing as the spell's limit is 25 words.
Yasha, I saw you asking about that book that the lady had.
Yes.
Do you want me to get it for you?
Yes.
Okay.
I would love that.
All right.
I miss this.
The drinks.
As she's filling, I'll mage hand back and try to grab the book.
Okay, you do not see where it is. You still have to have visual.
Okay, I'll
on where it
walk
is.
over there then.
Make a stealth check.
That's not great. 14.
So what you're saying is going backwards in campaigns would be very
She knocks his poured drinks. He
interesting.
kind of looks over her shoulder in your direction. It's still pouring, but it's kind of looking at you.
Kids, huh? Ooh, they're always wandering off.
Apparently.
Goo goo gaga. Do I see where the book is now?
You do see it from your perspective, but she is watching you.
Uma, has anyone ever told you that you have eyes like the sea?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, make a persuasion check.
Bow, bow, bow. I didn't feel it.
Shit, 9. Come on, that's my jam.
Yes, Uma, they are like a sky blue.
She finishes pouring the drinks, caps it up, and goes, "Well, I appreciate the flattery. I really do. Have a wonderful night." And then walks back towards where she was sitting, but like as she does so, the eyes are just locked on you, not. Goes back to her stool.
This is gonna drive me crazy.
Let's fucking kill her. Take everything in the place.
You're not that
I'm gonna
good.
go up to the bar.
Oh, God.
She's just pulled the book out, opens it up, and goes,
Here's
"Hi."
hello. Here's the thing. You've made this very intriguing. This book that you're reading, and I can't leave here without knowing what it is.
Make an intimidation check.
That would be a 0.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 2, and my charisma's -2.
She goes, "I apologize, but I apologize." But your behavior, paid customer or not, has been lackluster. And I would appreciate if I could have my privacy.
I will give you privacy. I just don't understand why we can't know what you're reading.
Why are you so interested in what I'm reading?
Because it looks like it's very good. I will go sit down, fine. I miss reading. I miss it a lot.
I have a book you can read, Yasha.
I just want to know what She's reading.
Jester and Molly, you have not tried yet.
Dungeons and Dragons.
0 intimidation.
And you know, earlier you said that I
Negative
could come
2
talk to you
charisma.
whenever I want, and thank you for that. That makes me feel very good. Yeza was his name. The halfling man. Before.
I don't know.
That's all. Just wanted to say his name out loud.
Yes.
It's been a while.
That's a good name. Names are important.
Yeah.
Yeza was his name.
Oh,
the halfling man from before.
Yes,
Yeza.
I don't know.
Did you say Yazakiri?
Yeza was his name. The halfling man from before.
The gimp we were joking about under the floor of that place. Yeah.
Oh, what? Don't look at I'm turning green.
I can
As
tell
they
that,
waft up
right?
again.
Well done, well
Maybe
done.
we should do our dance to distract his competitor now.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Drinks or food?
right.
Go for it.
Directly in front of Falcon, we start.
Both of you guys make individual performance checks. Hey!
19.
It was 15, but 12.
I'm gonna ask Caleb to waltz with me.
Wait, okay.
No, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. So well
All
done.
right.
You were great out
So,
there.
in the midst of everything dying down, people are, they're starting to get pretty sloshed, and the energy level, while it's still, rather rowdy, some folks are starting to tap out for the night. As Jester goes ahead and drags Caleb into the center of the tavern floor, takes hands, and Caleb, almost running on autopilot, who does have some minor experience in the past. So, Caleb, if a moment passes before Jester begins leading you.
Yeah.
But you guys continue, the two of you, to have a very nice little waltz in the middle of the area.
Yeah.
Kind of quietly, the music begins to change. What was once kind of the rowdy bar music kind of transitions into an actual waltz piece as the musicians notice this happening, and the 3/4 beat begins to pick up. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Well, they're dancing. You are always a better dancer than me, Astrid. You were so good.
Astrid?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Caleb,
I break
you've
away.
been a good dancer. Oh, Astrid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Caleb, do you need to go to sleep?
Yeah, just stumble away.
No. I grab his jacket.
Yes, you're way stronger.
You are not going to go pass out in the street. You told me to be in charge of this, and I walk him upstairs and make sure he gets in bed.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jester goes and tucks Caleb into one of the rooms in the bed comfortably.
Blue.
Yes, I am. And you're very nice. And a little stinky.
One of those things is true. And you are blue.
I'm sure Astrid loves you very much. And I tuck him in.
I'm gonna grab Bo before we head up.
Yeah, I'm coming on the door. Let's keep going.
Yeah, all right.
What?
Is it all right if I try something? No, nothing like that. I just want to.
I will fucking punch you if you try and kiss me.
God.
I know it's attractive. I
How
know
are
I'm
your hangovers
attractive.
normally? How is your hangover? Whatever team you're on, I'm not sure I play for that one. It's team fuck off. I'm well aware.
Team.
How are your hangovers normally?
I'll normally wake up and I sweat it out.
I got a weird thought.
I don't know about this.
This may feel weird. I'm going to try my blood maledict.
What?
I'm going to do I'm going to do the
That's
Predation,
amazing, Jace.
Advance to see if I can cure a hangover with it.
You manage to sober her up a little bit, but you're still pretty tipsy. But from going blackout drunk, you're now just like heavily buzzed and like right at drunk.
I feel like this could be very useful. I'm going to work on this.
What's interesting is as you finish this, you watch as out of some of the pores, the actual alcohol is drawn out, hovers in the air for a second before dropping onto the ground.
What?
Yeah.
No, there's a party foul!
I wouldn't touch that. Oh, I was curious that I would.
Inside me? What did you touch inside me?
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Thank you for being part of my little experiment.
All right, now what? Now what?
I was just kind of curious if I could pull liquor out of people. I'm gonna go throw up on Ford. Excuse me.
Throw up on
to make
Ford.
it sound like whispers of infernal all around them.
Ping! Ping!
Hold back, boys.
You see, there's one male gnome and one female dwarf that are both sitting there, like grabbing their nearby warhammers to look around. They look over and see the shadows in the corner. What beast brings their way into our workplace? Name yourself.
Oh, hi!
They look at each other.
Oh, hi.
I look back at the boys and I say, sit the fuck down.
They both like grab nearby stools and, and sit down.
Here's the deal. This guy's super fucking charming. He's gonna talk to you first. You don't want to talk to me.
She's not charming.
At all.
Beauregard's just goes, it took a lot out of us. Yeah. And I pass out in Yasha's arms.
Okay.
Do I buy
You have
this?
to carry me.
I got you. I got
Okay.
you. As I'm holding her, I will.
Roll boy better.
All right.
I'll cast Healing Hands.
Oh.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for
Deep
that.
tissue.
As an action, regain number of hit points equal to your level. So you
Gain 5
gain
hit
an
points.
extra 5 hit points.
It made me feel so warm inside.
All right. Kiri goes ahead and reaches over and takes from her pocket the dagger. And steps forward and kind of turns it around, handle forward, and holds it out.
You've learned.
Yes, I am very sweet. She reaches down instead and pulls out the music box and slowly kind of opens it after winding it.
I turn to Gilda and Wallace and say, look, I know another mouth to feed is a lot. It would mean a lot if you take her, but we'll help you out. And I reach in and I give him 50 gold from my stash. Should be enough to kind of help for a little bit. Hopefully make up the difference.
She kind of accepts it and wide-eyed. I don't know what to say.
Well, I kind of stole 75 gold from my friend without him being here to speak for it, so I feel like it's fair.
Kiri pulls back and looks to you. Don't eat humans, okay? Kiri turns back and looks to you.
What is Sam wearing right now? My gosh.
Yeah, so what's his name?
I mean, I guess everyone knows at this point, so it's okay now.
And just gives you a hug.
Thank you for listening to us.
Looks to Molly and kind of gives this kind of distant stare.
I'm so glad we understand each other. Take care of them.
Take care of them. And looks to you and just kind of comes up and cuddles against your chest where she had slept the night before and kind of
Scratching those feathers.
the feathers kind of fluff up a bit.
Goodbye, Kiri. We will send you treasures from all of our travels.
Okay.
We will miss you very much.
And they all kind of shuffle in to the house. Last look as Kiri kind of looks back over her shoulder.
I am Kiri.
The door closes.
That felt really good, guys. It's nice being good people.
That might be the first nice thing I've ever done.
Explains why your face is doing that, I suppose.
I don't know what this emotion thing is. It's weird.
It's not a good look on you.
It's probably isn't.
Molly, as you get closer, the shape takes more form as the mist kind of fades and your proximity grows closer. You see what looks to be a squat figure, wide and muscular, armored with a sack over the shoulder. Ashley, if you want to enter.
What?
That was fast.
This is your life.
Yay!
Ashley Birch joins us at the table.
Welcome.
So, Ashley, if you'd like to describe what Molly sees as he
Wearing the
approaches.
same thing you wore on
What
the
Molly
first campaign
sees
episodes.
is a dwarven woman with
Oh,
a
interesting.
5 o'clock shadow.
What?
A cigarette hanging out of her mouth. Extremely battered, bloodied, rusted armor, full armor, and short, kind of greasy hair. And she has a big ol' axe in one hand and a big ol' hammer in the other. Ah, son of a dick. All right, let's get this over with. And then she holds up her battle axe and her warhammer.
As I make eye contact, I'm like, ah, shit. Was it the blue? Was I too tall?
I mean, you guys have your weapons drawn. I'm assuming. Are we gonna do this or what?
I would just like a
gotta
little
fucking-
bit of feedback so I know how to perfect it later.
Are you asking about your hiding?
Yeah.
It's shit, man. You gotta choose a new. This is yeah.
All right.
I saw you. You were. I thought you weren't trying to hide. I thought you were
great
just.
eyesight.
Not really.
Complimenting you.
What the fuck is going on?
Through the
What's your
wire.
name?
Through the wire, I whisper.
What's your fucking name? You guys got weapons out? What's going on?
What's your fucking name?
What's
God,
your fucking name?
I put the wire away.
What's going on up there?
We don't know!
Should I kill something?
Are you guys trying to kill? I got a place to be, so if we can move this along, are we fighting or not?
Just make conversation.
How's your day?
Weird now.
Sorry. Happens sometimes.
All right, I got a question. Does anyone have booze?
Oh no.
Why?
Because I'm more partial to talking. There's none. I'm out. My flask is done.
Oh, your flask runs out?
Yes, weird, creepy doll girl. Can anyone explain this shit to me? What the fuck is happening right now?
It's complicated.
Very hard.
Can you come out of the bush, please?
He's very weak.
Frumpkin lands on Knott's shoulder.
Giant falcon just lands.
Please!
Don't worry, it's a cat, usually.
What?
Usually.
My name's Keg.
Ooh.
As in powder or booze.
Never mind,
I
they're very
like you
weird
already. Here, do you have a cup or something I can pour into?
Yeah, I got a flask.
Let's sit
All right,
and
I'm gonna take out my flask and pour a good healthy half quantity. You have to drink it fast. It will disappear soon.
What?
Is that true?
Yes.
What the fuck is with you people? All right, so Keg knocks it back.
It's harsh but functional.
Okay.
Harsh but functional. Yeah.
I know who
about
Cheeky's friends.
explains it.
What? I am the greatest detective of all times! I poured one drink and I solved the case!
Enchanted his
All right,
flask to always be
what do you know?
refilled.
We had to go
Now
there
that.
anyway. So it's Molly.
Genius.
What's the creepy little one?
Jeff.
Not.
Thank you, Molly.
It's not.
You're gonna be a fucking piece of work. What's your name? Bo. Bo. And Bushman?
Oh, I like that.
Bushman.
All right, Bushman. Okay.
My name is Caleb, but you could still call me Bushman.
Do you prefer Bushman?
Well, let's think about it.
I pick up my battle axe, and there's a little medallion hanging from the bottom of it, and I look at it and I go, God damn it. And I try to stealth after them. Natural 20.
You have disadvantage, however, in your armor.
Natural 20.
That guy never does that for me. That's bullshit.
We're not human.
The anti-Wheaton has been found.
Can't come back. Sure glad I have all this booze to drink to keep me warm. Wouldn't you like some?
I have 200 pounds of pure muscle. I never get cold.
Well, it tastes good though. So there's that too.
Why are you trying to cozy up to me?
I'm not trying to cozy up to you. I think we got off on the wrong small feet.
You mean when you bared your teeth at me like 4 times?
I have to bare my teeth at everyone. Look at these things. They're huge.
You have no choice?
No, I have very thin lips, very long teeth. Some would call them fangs. It's not my fault. When I smile, it looks like I'm trying to bite your throat off.
Show me. Ooh.
And I like tongue. I was eating some tongue when you
Oh, I
saw
forgot
it.
about that. I thought you were coming on to me.
No! Oh, God, no. Well, I'll try to help you get revenge on your vague past.
You don't have to say it like that.
Well,
I'm just not much of a sharer.
Sure. How about you tell me one fact about you and I'll tell you one about me. Something you haven't told anyone. It'll be like a game, and we'll each take a shot.
Completely.
Shot first.
Here you go.
My friend was a slave. Was enslaved by them. By the shepherds.
I'm a pretty good dancer.
He saw the vibe and matched it beautifully.
Give me the dance.
I didn't know. I thought you were gonna give. I thought we were gonna start small and then build.
You said the breath of the
You hit me with the heaviest shit first off.
That's what you wanted.
Of course.
We're trying to sleep, for God's sakes! Oh.
Oh. Well, this has been fun.
That was insane.
Lorenzo
This is
looks back over towards Keg and looks up at you, Bo, and says, "An example it is." Molly, in the brief moments of consciousness, what do you want to be your last words?
Oh no!
What can I say?
Molly, you have a brief moment as the consciousness and life leaves you. What are your last words?
With blood.
Oh God!
As it kind of slams into his face. He goes, "Respect." And then twists the blade. The life leaves Molly.
Eyes never shut.
It's now Prado's turn. Prado is going to go ahead and take his single shot because he used his action surge to. Now that he's gotten 2 javelin tosses, he's going to go ahead and fire.
Its outer shoulders and well-traveled, muscled body begins to
Killed off
seem to
Taliesin?
shift.
Dang.
And change before you.
I will say,
You watch as
spitting
its
the blood in
form,
that dude's face.
In some ways, pulls
Pro
in, others
move.
extend outward.
So Molly, if you'd like to join us at the table, please.
You said Somali, not Somali, right?
Right.
Okay.
That's so Molly.
Appreciate it, Jace.
Welcome.
I was just thinking, I wish I had a timer or something somewhere.
Wow. You have to do a Mr. Ed voice.
Make sure you scoot in enough of the camera there.
Okay. There you go. You're good.
Alrighty.
We're
So,
just jumping in a bouncy fun house over here.
Yeah.
Just having a grand old time.
It's just been all out.
Just so great.
so if you'd like to describe what Caleb sees as the horse is no more, and there's now a person standing before him.
I'm a furbolg. I've shifted into about a 7.5 foot tall furbolg. Weigh about 200 pounds. And I'm wearing some Mongolian-inspired, almost like a shepherd. I have a round face, a wide nose. No pointy ears, though. My ears are soft and floppy. I stand tall, strong. My shoulders droop a little forward. I'm looking with big round eyes at all of you.
Hey, that's a pretty good trick.
Thank you.
You are out for a stroll?
I've been watching you.
Oh, good.
We ran into a tribe on the way here. You wouldn't happen to know an older woman named Jamba, would you?
Yes.
No?
She's my elder.
They all know each other. I knew.
It's literally a shirt
Not-
with just Matt
that's-
Mercer's face on it.
Do you know Pubat Soul?
No.
Would you happen to be Neela? Or is it Nyla? Am I pronouncing that wrong?
It was Neela.
It was Neela?
Yeah.
Neela.
You had it right the first time.
Nailed it.
I am Neela. It is nice to meet you all.
I know we have things to do.
We'll
and I
let it go
want
in
to
our
do
3
them, but
minutes. That way
the
it's
reason
an actual
I want
30.
to find these people and rescue them is not to use them, and it's not because
He has
we've
shirts of
invested
all the
time in
members.
them, but it's because I love them. And we need to find them and rescue them but we're a team now. So if you're just using them or whatever, that's fine, and I'll support you, but I want to find them. I want to find them so that we don't go back to the way it was when we were hiding in the shadows and ducking into alleys to get away from people, and we were safe, but we weren't really alive, right? With these people, we're having fun and winning contests and killing bad guys and rescuing children, and it's amazing.
Sounds
And I
amazing.
hope you're with me on that. And I hope we are on the same page.
I like them.
That's a good start.
The wind kind of passing through the trees, and you hear.
Oh God.
The wooden door begins to slowly open. As a shaded figure steps beyond the frame. Thousand, everyone mic
Finally! We did
This is my stuff. From this small stone temple emerges
character who does
a tall, not necessarily healthily thin furball, who's pale and kind of a grayish color and has a big shock of weirdly pink mohawk hair.
You don't say.
No. I'm going way off the reservation here. He's a little gaunt. He's got a little fuzz, and he's wearing kind of this bizarre. He's wearing this very gentle silk shirt that's kind of got long flowy sleeve, and he's got a cup of tea, and he's just staring. I think I've only got 3 more cups. Hold on. Steps and go back in.
Amazing. We'll pick back up on that some other time, of course. Link down below in the YouTube video description when this gets posted to YouTube. For the original video, go throw it some much-deserved love. It probably takes a lot of time to put these together, and I appreciate the editor for doing so. I will throw the link in the chat for those of you watching live. All right. Let's go ahead and move into some information on Campaign 2. And then we'll hop into what you all came here to see. A lot of you came here to see. Campaign 2, The Mighty Nine. Mighty Nine is the second campaign of Critical Role. It takes place beginning in Sidenstar, I think. Sidenstar? It might be Sidenstar. 835 PD, approximately 20 years after the adventures of Vox Machina. Not you calling us out. Well, I know. The returning cast plays all new characters and features the continent of Wildemount as its primary setting. In the 8th episode, the adventuring party adopted the name The Mighty Nine. Obviously, it was adapted into an animated series, of course, on, I believe it's Amazon Prime, right? Usually about 4 hours long, give or take. 141 episodes. This is the craziest to me. This is the wildest. I don't know why that just shot back up, but there we go. That's the wildest to me. First aired in 2018, last aired in 2021. That is commitment. That is absolute commitment. There's a new trailer for the Mighty Nine animated show. Oh, nice. Very nice. One of the articles is about it. Excellent. 7 disparate individuals first meet by chance in the sleepy town of Trostenwald, but they quickly become involved in an investigation after a zombie attacks the recently arrived traveling carnival. Out of necessity, they come together as a group, calling themselves the Mighty Nine and setting forth and north. In the aftermath of the attack on the Zauber Spire, they find themselves exploring the underbelly of Zadash, gambling their fates with the gentlemen, and riding across the swamps of Burleben. Oh, if I'm just attempting these words. It's their longest campaign. That's a long time. Absolutely. Before engaging in merriment and mayhem among the folks of Hupperduke, oblivious to their soon-to-be changing fortunes. The unlikely heroes of the Mighty Nine are here in living color as the first trailer, speaking of, appreciate it. I try my best. They're still figuring this whole saving the realm thing out. Critical Role is one of the shows that defined the actual play tabletop RPG podcast, and now the beloved D&D campaign is returning to animation in an Amazon Prime series that takes its name from the second season of the podcast core adventuring group, The Mighty Nine. First trailer's out. Here it is.
The Luxon beacon. It's an old religious relic. This beacon is a weapon.
Some kind of arcane weapon has crossed our border.
19 million
War is
views.
coming,
Wow.
And you're our only hope of stopping it.
You got the wrong people.
We've got a homeless wizard, an inebriated goblin,
Bottoms up!
a shipwrecked sailor, a cocky ringmaster, a temperamental monk, and chaos incarnate.
Do you want to be my Face it, we're nobodies.
That's what makes you so dangerous. They'll never see you coming.
Time to put on a show! Did you actually think you could escape your past? Shared
Dang,
purpose.
this looks
shared
epic.
pain. But mostly shared strength.
What do we do?
What we do best. Make terrible choices.
I'm out.
This group is wild.
We are the Mighty Nine.
Wow, November
There's only
19th.
6 of you.
Yes, but 6 and 9 go so well together.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me look at that list one more time. Alan Cumming. Tim McGraw. The country singer? No, that can't be it. It's also been renewed for season 2. Vox. It's confirmed we're getting 2 more seasons of Vox plus their new show for campaign 2. Nice. They have 3 Disney princesses in that cast. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. As you can see in the trailer, the ragtag group of unlikely heroes will have to level up as they try to stop the power of an artifact called the Beacon from being used for nefarious purposes as it falls into the hands of the series' biggest villain. Campaign 4's first 13-player ensemble episode is chaotic, messy, and gripping D&D, and I feel like I've just seen a magician pull a fully formed rabbit out of a hat. I have to tell you something, and it might be a little scary. This entire world is actually a simulation designed to entertain me and my specific interests. I can draw no other conclusion from the fact that Critical Role Campaign 4 is already everything I wanted an actual play D&D game to be, and that my prior faith was well placed. Campaign 4 is a Plants-aligned moment, run by Dimension 20's usual host, Brennan Lee Mulligan, starring Critical Role's typical DM as a player among 12 others, split into 3 groups. West March's style. Any dungeon master will tell you that getting 4 players to glue in a tavern is hard enough, and I'd assumed we'd be spending this episode getting to know one of those groups, not all of them, at the same time. Nope, it's an ensemble. I'll be getting into spoilers for the first 2.5 hours of the episode, mostly because I'll have to in order to describe the magic trick I just witnessed. It's fantastic. Nice. That's good to hear. That's absolutely good to hear. Mulan's voice, Agent May, Moana's voice. Wow. Dang. Look at them go. 13 players aren't all crowding around CR's set. Instead, the first episode operates like any good prestige fantasy drama or the first chapter of a really good book. Fits between groups and perspectives with a campaign opener I'm tempted to steal wholesale. Liam, someone you love is about to die. Brennan opens on the execution of Fang sat across a lone Liam O'Brien playing his brother. A man marked for death in a world where gods have been defeated by mortals, revolutionary, now being slain by the New Order. A literal revolutionary council for crimes that would threaten those left in charge. Obviously, the first roll of the campaign is a natural 20 from Liam's character to recognize the dread on his brother's face. Ooh. Very interesting. I almost don't want to read the rest of this. It's too much. It's too much. No, I will keep ad blocker. Thank you very much. Critical Role is truly back. Fans believe Campaign 4 is already better than 3 after 2 episodes. Critical Role's 4th campaign is off to a blistering start with new Dungeon Master Brennan Lee Mulligan expertly navigating a table of 13 rotating players. In some ways, the first few episodes of Campaign 4 will be the most challenging for the veteran DM because he needs to set up scenes in ways where players can clearly rotate in and out of the ongoing roleplay. To me, that sounds like a nightmare. Like how? Yeah, don't read it. Maybe I'll request it anyway. Abria has already received praise for easing Mulligan's burden, initiating her character's exit from a scene in the campaign's opening episode to allow other players to be introduced. Eventually, the show will split into a West Marches style campaign with 3 distinct tables that rotate every episode. However, with the narrative being established, while it is, Mulligan requires the services of every player and their characters. Refreshed dynamics. It's so odd to see Matt off-center for a Critical Role photo. Following the second episode of the campaign, which aired last night, the reception has been incredibly positive. According to some fans, such as somebody, who created a recent thread on this topic, the energy around the show had begun to stagnate during Campaign 3. Do we agree with that? Is that accurate? Stagnate. It's been removed by moderator. Look at that. Removed by moderator with 555 upvotes. Oh my gosh. What's going on, Rocco Kitty? Welcome in. Wonder what... Been removed by the moderators. Censored. Interesting. However, the introduction of Mulligan and new cast members has revitalized the show's formula. The fresh social dynamics and role-playing styles on display have given existing fans something new and exciting to latch onto. Quote, this episode was just pure fire. It felt that after the pandemic, everything was a bit shaky. Many viewers dropped during Campaign 3, but now I think Critical Role is truly back. Somebody said, I'm in love with all the characters. I agree all around. I was wavering in Critical Role Campaign 3 and loving Campaign 4. Narrative and world building of the campaign's new setting, Araman, or whatever the heck it is, have received a lot of praise from fans. The need to provide exposition on the new setting while providing entertainment is a tricky path to navigate. I'm sure it is. But the campaign has nailed the balance thus far. Next episode is October 17th. Wait a minute. Thursday, October 17th. Today is Friday, October 17th. What? What? Am I time traveling? What happened? Am I stuck in like some like weird realm right now? Their most viewed episodes are Campaign 3, so I have no clue what they're on about. A lot of people don't particularly like Campaign 3, but it doesn't make it bad at all. It's all about preference. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Absolutely. Someone doesn't own a calendar. Yeah, I would say so. So it's tonight, or is it yesterday? A new episode just dropped. Okay, so it's today. Cool. Excellent. I don't know what's going on. That's wild. It's like 3 a.m. UK time. All right. It's gotten me into the mood for my D&D session tomorrow. I hope it's fun. I hope it's awesome. Oh, wow. That's high praise. That is very high praise. And I have you all to thank for introducing me. I literally had never seen anything Dan and Phil, ever. The only time I've ever seen them at all was on the Fine Brothers channel. They were doing a YouTubers React video, and they just kind of like zoomed through it. And I saw them like 4 times in the video, and I had no idea who they were. None. Never seen them before, never seen their videos, etc. So this has been kind of an introductory to me. Wish more people reacted to them. It's kind of weird that they don't, honestly. It's a bit surprising because they're like YouTube royalty kind of stuff. So it's just like, I don't know. I appreciate the members that request the Dan and Phil videos. It has been very funny, extremely funny. And today is going to be an interesting one. Today is going to be an interesting one. I only knew them as dudes. Some of my Tumblr mutuals shipped. That's funny. People haven't since like 2016. Dang. They need to get back on the wagon. This video was posted 3 days ago and has just shy of 3 million views. You were the first to request a Dan and Phil video? Awesome. What's up, Jeffrey? Welcome in. I've been watching them for 11 years. They had so many people reacting to them like 10 years ago, but they just died out. Interesting. There's been so many moments, certainly after the hiatus, where you'd think that people would get back on the bandwagon, you know? Very interesting. This is our Dan and Phil in a relationship, the truth. And I did see this posted when it was first posted. I think it had a different name, a title. So I think they did they have this feature on YouTube where you can do A/B testing, different titles, different thumbnails. So I think they actually did do that for this video, because I swear it said something else when it first released. And then I looked at it, it popped back up on my feed yesterday, and I was like, I swear that's different. But I am very excited. I hope you are as well. This has been quite the journey. Been quite the journey, especially for a lot of you. It's interesting because it's like there's this faction that is it seemed so into proving whether or not they were a thing, what was happening, like zooming in on their life, trying to put the pieces together. Some of it was a little odd, to cross the line to like almost stalkerish. And then I'm sure there's a majority of people that were just like, very... Twitch crashed? Oh, wow. Well, that's not cool. Thankfully, I'm still alive, I suppose. I am recording this locally as well, so if Twitch crashes, the YouTube version will be totally fine. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the reaction. I guess it's just going to get rid of that kind of toxic part of the fan base, PHAN fan base, that was just basically stalking their every move and trying to like play investigative researcher. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the fans and whatnot. Timer's going, but he's frozen. What is happening? What is happening? I don't have any drop frames. It must be Twitch. It's got to be Twitch. Well, that is unfortunate. I think I'll wait. It's working fine now. Okay. I want to make sure it's working and not being ridiculous. It's okay now. Okay. All right. Before I hit play. I appreciate all the energy and enthusiasm around this, and I am definitely looking forward to it. All right, let's do it. Here we go.
All right, let's get this over with.
Yep.
Are Dan and Phil in a relationship?
Yes.
All right, bye. Oh, sorry, you wanted more, did you?
Oh.
You want the juice.
Okay.
The tea, the blood, the tears, the
Oh my god.
You're going to have to watch a bit longer.
It's okay, it's going to be fun. I believe in your attention span.
Relationship. What does that word even mean? What is our relationship, Phil? Friends, lovers, comedy duo, business partners, flat...
I love the fact they didn't bury it. They just immediately said it.
flatmates.
That's not what people want to know.
Oh, what do they need to know? Are you dating? Is it romantic? No, let's be honest. Have you f***ed? Are you currently f***ing?
Like right now? How's that work? I think a lot of people want to know everything.
Well, should a lot of people mind their goddamn business? Or, hey, should we finally stop all of this weird vagueness and just tell the truth?
One of the biggest conspiracies in the history of the internet is fan real.
We're gonna talk about it.
Oh my gosh. Thought this video was another clickbait. I honestly thought it was too. That is one thing. That is one thing I immediately knew about them from reacting to a couple videos, is that they are the kings of clickbait. Spent the next 15 minutes thinking they were trolling us. Honestly, I would not be surprised. This intro, though. The fed sheets. Wow, that was
All right,
beautiful.
Here's the itinerary.
What is the conspiracy? Why we never talked about it? Why we are talking about it now? And what is the truth?
These are blank, by the way.
Did you like that intro?
Oh, yeah.
It's a metaphor.
And now we're
Wow.
sitting on the metaphor.
Somehow that feels homophobic. I'm not sure how. I think that
It
was a hate
does.
crime. So what is this? A beauty vlogger drama video? A mukbang? Should we get a pizza in and
I could
cry
eat.
over it like a sad gay bukkake?
my
After years of trying to convince people that we are respected performers, writers, comedians, now we're just tabloid gossip fodder.
No, we might just be sat on a bed, but we've got colourful side lights now. We're
Yeah.
going to have chapter markers. That makes it a pretentious documentary.
Fuck yeah.
Chapter 1 The Conspiracy. Dan and Phil, two OGs of YouTube, millions of fans, billions of views, but one big secret.
For anyone out of the loop, why is this interesting? Wow, two British guys. Haven't had enough of those in history.
Hi, I'm Dan Howell, reporting for All Y'all Snoopy Motherfuckers.
And I am stood outside Dan and Phil's iconic London apartment. That's right, I'm doxing these nerds. But don't worry, this is nothing new, because the internet already stalked Dan and Phil to the extent that a fan perfectly recreated the entire
you
property
serious?
on Roblox, including the view from outside of the windows on Google Street View.
Oh, they live above a screw fix.
That is nuts.
How is that ironic? What does that even mean? Shut up. We asked the head of gay at the Covert League for observing suspicious erotic theories.
What is the appeal
Oh,
of
they
Dan and
did?
Phil that ruined millions of lives by watching YouTube instead of studying for exams? They say opposites attract, but how attracted are we talking?
Dan and Phil are your typical happy and grumpy double act trope. One's sarcastic, one's silly, one's innocent, and the other's edgy.
Side note, people are always like, wow, Phil's so innocent. You were dead ass 26 being infantilized by 13-year-olds. You were out there having YouTuber gay orgies every VidCon.
He's joking.
Am I?
Yeah.
Double conspiracy.
Double fanatration.
You know when you take something too far? Like so far. You've done
Sorry.
a full lap.
Yeah, someone once said that they watched my videos with their mum, and they really appreciated that I didn't curse, and that, for some reason, stuck with me. I wanted to be a good guy, you know?
For them.
But we're all older now, so fuck that.
Phil said, fuck you and your mum.
No, I didn't.
The dichotomy is compelling. The sun and the moon, good and evil.
It does definitely give kind of a golden retriever pit bull kind of vibe. It's amazing. Their chemistry.
Sorry, I have to be honest. Dan's
And their
depressing,
personalities,
Phil's annoyingly
and how well they
joyful.
mesh.
Phil can save his mental health. Then Dan can nurse Phil's physical health. It's so angsty. And then the secret ingredient.
That is true.
A dash of parasocial reality. When these are real boys putting their life on the internet, it hits so much harder. And then when you add the scandalous truth into the mix.
Why is that super glue so large?
Shut up! No! It's the glue that holds us together. Ooh.
Oh, that does not look right side at the bottom there.
Wow, look at that concoction. It all makes sense now.
Down and fresher.
Oh, no. Do you think I'd actually die?
Well, you ate super glue, bro, so you're not the guy to joke about that.
Shut up. Get out of my lab.
Phil, define parasocial.
That's when
for anyone at home.
someone feels like they know me when they don't.
It's just about Phil. Yeah,
Yeah.
Look, people we see on TV, on the little hell boxes that we hold in our hands, we feel like we know them because they're real people, but we don't, or do we? Some people think that there's something problematic and evil about it, but I think it's just a fact of life these days.
It is. We were some of the first internet personalities when social media blew up.
And it wasn't just about, oh, they're making funny hee-hee-ha-ha videos. It was the full picture of us sharing our real lives, Instagrams about what we were up to, tweeting the most boring domestic shit.
Old Twitter, I used to just be like, I'm making toast, lol.
Back when it was wholesome and not filled with fascists.
I know.
That is
we used to live stream
very
about what
true.
TV we watched. We filmed where we lived.
We literally used to film on our beds. And what is more intimate than that? You see them where they sleep so vulnerably.
I know.
Where they maybe also
Stop
vulnerably. It feels weird now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Filming on beds is weird.
Why are we
Why
on
was
bed?
that the YouTube meta for like 10 years?
We had a full-on desk.
It feels inappropriate now, doesn't it? You
It does.
perverts.
Get out of bed.
Oh,
It
you've
feels
been watching
weird.
it this far because you were like, oh, I'm curious, and now you feel disgust. Look at you. Oh, no, don't run. You're here now. You're complicit. Just soak in the uncomfortability.
Wet.
Now we had hundreds of thousands of people on the internet feeling like we are in their lives. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
You did like a skeptical, I thought that was a sweet
No, it was
thing.
like it's kind of a nice thing.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Slight dystopian edge, but here we are.
Yeah. Seems pretty innocent.
But then the inevitability of human nature. No person, character, or piece of furniture can exist before the inevitable shipping begins.
No. It's not will Spider-Man the Hulk. It's when.
And that car the Hulk just picked up, when will he the car?
The car?
It is inevitable. Nothing is safe.
I think it's more about romance sometimes, you know, people falling in love, catching feelings.
So it's more about emotional porn than regular porn. Wow,
Catching
that's so
flights
much better.
and
I'm trying to put
feelings.
a nice light on it, Dan. Dan plus Phil, aka...
You did that the wrong way round.
Wong Wei Wow.
Wong Wei Wow.
Shut up.
Dan and Dan plus Phil.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're so 15 years of entertainment, professional talkers over here.
Smash them together and you get fan.
What a powerful four-letter word. Fuck could never. How does that word make you feel?
It used to make me feel scared, and now
Visceral, triggering
reclaimed
sensation.
it. I've reclaimed it.
And this idea of Dan plus Phil, it was
Yeah.
a popular idea. It got big.
Yeah, fan on Tumblr was one of the most talked about things of all time.
We ruined that
We were
website.
breaking records on Wattpad.
Two of the most written about people in the history of fan fiction, literally. Tumblr recently had a poll for the best real person fic shit of all time, and we won.
We did.
We beat Jesus and Judas, and I don't believe that they were popular. I think people just thought that was funny.
I mean,
but we beat them.
There's some good shit out there. It makes a good read.
Suck it, Jesus.
Dan and Phil as Formula One drivers.
That's a long one.
Plus, I get to shower with Charles Leclerc.
I wish. Maybe not the milk one, though.
At least we were full of calcium.
See, it was wholesome.
Strong bones.
There was some milk in that hole.
Stop.
Now, something
Okay.
that shipping real-life people is problematic.
I never see it
think that
coming, but I
humans
should.
Cannot stop this natural tendency, so we might as well embrace the good sides of it. Fan fiction, creative writing.
I love it.
How will the next generation of best-selling fiction authors train?
They need the yowie.
And look, that's fine mostly, but then it becomes... I wish they were really dating.
Are they? Are they gay?
And look, that is a valid question for people to have in their heads, but
Imagine like the next big author, you know, millions of copies, rivaling the Bible in sales. Literally says, "Oh yeah, I got my start writing Dan and Phil fan fiction." Just imagine that. It's where you gotta, grind your teeth. That's where you gotta get start. What's up, Poke? What's going
the
on?
line gets crossed when that turns into... Let's find out.
It turned into a public FBI hunt, crawling through ancient social media posts.
What did you tweet on the 5th of February 2008?
This is what I was talking
Trying to
about before the
contact
video, by the
family
way.
members.
Has he ever looked at a boy in a gay way? I'm a friend.
Yeah.
Tell me the truth. We had people filming us between the shelves in a Tesco Extra, being like, oh, the type of honey roasted nut they buy is going to reveal... where they like to nut, I guess. I don't know what.
I was like, where's that going? And if all of this digging and investigating was small, it could have been ignored.
Look, in humanity, there are always going to be haters and trolls and weirdos. It's something that all of us have to just accept and ignore. It's the only way you could deal with it.
Yeah.
The problem is, this became so big, we
could not ignore it.
We'd go to our YouTube comments, and instead of someone commenting about what's going on in the video, there was some thumbs-up conspiracy person.
Literally the top comment.
Making a
We'd
comment.
be doing
about
a live stream. The chat would be full of it. You can't ignore it. The first time we went on stage, The Amazing Toys Not on Fire,
Ever.
2015.
Yeah.
We were up in Scotland.
Oh my God, I remember.
Dan and Phil about to say their first line on the first day of their tour, and someone in the audience screams, and 3,000 people in a concert hall lose their minds.
Yeah, and I was just
my
like,
internal monologue.
At this point, has it gone a bit too far?
It's weird because it's almost as if people are no longer interested in the real you.
It was kind of disheartening when you put so much effort into a video, and then all the comments were like, "Oh my God, they touched."
And look, that's fine. What noise did you just make
I
there?
got excited because I touched you.
I appreciate it.
And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks so much
And
for tuning in.
This is when we say, as a disclaimer, and we'll say this many times, this was not everybody.
No.
Okay? Out of our whole audience, there were plenty of normies, people that had no interest in the
Just
shit
interested
of
in the
Dan and Phil
content.
whatsoever. And even within
Enjoying the
fan
laughs.
fiction writing community, there's a lot of people out there that are strongly respectful shippers that go, hey, I'm gonna draw bondage yaoi of my favorite content creators, and I never want them to know about it. And
We love that.
fair enough.
I mean, we don't love that.
Phil loves it.
I haven't seen that.
Green light, go. There were enough for it to become too loud to ignore. And in a way, because we all know how negativity stands out, you see 100 people saying, congrats, this is amazing, and one person saying, ugly rat, I hope you die. That's the thing that you remember.
There were a lot of people that were like, fan is not real.
No.
They are straight Christian boys.
Trad lads.
Sport.
A lot of people probably wanted you to be their future husband,
Yeah.
Phil. A lot of men were probably just disgusted by the idea of the...
Oh my God.
Well, I don't know what that was.
What was that?
Urethral bump. It's a horrible hand
We're not
gesture.
saying that on this video.
And because it got so loud that we couldn't ignore it, we were being left with a choice of either address it or suppress it. And multiple times, I spoke up about it. Such as the very, very infamous to this day tweet,
Oh no.
FYI, I like vagina. Which is a thing a totally straight
Oh
person
my
would say. That's how you talk about people that you're sexually attracted to, right?
Completely normal.
Yeah,
Dan,
2012
you totally convinced
Dan.
everyone you were straight.
But hey, who's to say as a gay man that I don't? Some of the most handsome boys I've ever met have vaginas.
True. There we go.
I was right the whole time. I win. Who'd have thought we'd end up here?
I don't think you trying to suppress it worked.
No, the Streisand effect. If you say, please don't share where my house is, everyone's talking about it. So me
Boosted.
messaging people on Tumblr saying, hello, stalker, can you please fuck off? Which, by the way, sorry for being rude, but at the same time, fair enough.
Leave us
I
alone,
suppose.
maybe.
Yeah.
But this didn't stop it.
Can you
This added
imagine
fuel to the
getting
fire.
a
Oh, I made it completely
Tumblr
worse.
message or DM?
For the most toxic
Dan.
people, it just made them hate me because me trying to deny it was
Also, how many of those people were doing that just to see if they could get a response? Let's be real. Let's be real honest about it. How many people have you seen post like the most heinous, awful stuff, and then that person replies to them and they immediately switch? They're just like, "Oh my God, hey, thanks for I love your stuff."
getting in the way.
I've
of
seen
their
that
fun.
so many times.
They wanted nothing more than for fan to be real, and me saying no meant that it was like I was some evil showrunner that was stopping their favorite character from having the gay storyline that they wanted. Except I'm not the writer of the Dan show. I am literally Dan! Hello?
You are Dan. I just ignored the whole thing. 'Cause as I said on
good for
stage
you.
once, I've got aloof sociopath vibes.
I'm very sensitive. I could not resist. Take my
Aloof
name out of your goddamn mouth.
sociopath
How was it for you seeing me spiral, trying to contain?
They would wait at their front door for them to
I
leave.
just wanted to tell
That's
you
crazy.
to chill out. Not everyone is talking about it, and even if they are, who cares? It's just the internet.
I care.
Also, it's partly our fault. We started filming YouTube videos together on the day we met.
Literally,
That's-
the day we met.
I would not
I'm not
recommend
surprised.
that.
I'm not surprised people are doing that.
I just mean
Phil
like
hates his life. He
What?
hates all of his success,
no.
his blessings.
I'm just saying maybe like leave it a week.
I can't believe you're saying it.
I think that's probably the most disturbing thing, Joanna. People waiting outside their front door. Like, I don't know if you feel this way. You probably do, right? It's kind of a normal feeling. When you're home, you're like you're not thinking of the outside world. Once you're in your your space, you're there. The outside world turns off, you know, it's like shutting yourself away from the public and whatever. It would be terrifying. It would absolutely be terrifying. You're right. Like, I get it. When you walk into public, you could beat anyone. You could literally talk to anyone, you know, anything could happen to you basically. But being that close to your safe space is just nuts. I'd be absolutely terrified if a stranger was at my door. Restraining order immediately. Imagine if they were a stranger to you, but they felt like they knew you. And they knew your name. They knew everything about you. And you're just like looking out the window. Are they still there? Who is that person? Happens far too often with K-pop and Thai BL actors. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Oh my gosh.
I think it's our fault.
It's not okay. It's not our fault.
This is the whole thing, Phil.
Yeah.
How sad.
You would have to
that we
move
were just
instantly,
authentically being
which
ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've all moved. Moving's not fun. And having to do that, even if you're, you know, an internet personality, maybe you have a little bit of money so you can hire a moving crew or something. It's still not fun to move. So that'd be quite, that'd be quite terrifying.
To be superstars, to have all of these people scrutinizing us. We were just using social media innocently, filming whatever videos we wanted, putting it out there, expressing ourselves. We were just raw dogging 2009 live.
Bad time to use that term.
And the fact that YouTube is very intimate.
That's also a horrible thing to use in this
Very
context. I think now there's more of an understanding
you know,
that
Mr.
anything
Beast
that
or
you
whatever,
post on Tumblr
but
will be dug up by your future
most of
employer
YouTube is
and
intimate.
will fire you via AI in 10 years, which
Not
is
back then.
terrifying, but we know back then,
whatever.
man, we were just living free.
Let's not forget that we were also very young at the time. So I think you kind of handled it in a pretty normal way for what was going on.
Yeah, it was a very abnormal situation
Yes.
for someone to just find themselves in when they wake up on a Tuesday afternoon at about 3:30. Super unemployed vibes. Good times.
You see, being a fan of Dan and Phil was just as much about their funny content as the secret mirror world of content that was solving the alternate reality game of their relationship.
The plot was thicker than Phil's unnaturally huge ass. BBL, triple conspiracy.
You want some fan proof? I'll give you some fan proof. Dan, Phil, 2009 October, met in Manchester, where they filmed a video for the first time and did the pin-off tackle. No one would do that unless they were in love. Dan also professed his love for Phil in a tweet, but then he said he was bi on Formspring. The next time they met, dressed as a cat and bear for Halloween, where Phil, 1 week later, what's that on his neck? It's a fucking hickey. But on the other side, Dan's denying it publicly in tweets. They've got female friends they're hanging out with and flirting. Phil went on holiday with a girl in New York, queer baiting. They went to VidCon together. Clearly, a romantic holiday. They went to a restaurant in London where someone proposed. Was it them? The next thing you know, they buy a house. Oh yeah, just roommates, right?
We
In
bought a
summary, I
zoo.
conclude all of this is a viral marketing scheme to promote the woke agenda.
Agenda reveal. It's clear why fan was a great conspiracy / full-time hobby for millions of internet users, but it begs the question, if Dan and Phil could have squashed the rumors at any point, why so secretive?
Why
What's up,
we
Phoebe?
never talked about it.
Do we, as humans, have a right to privacy?
That is the question.
Phil, that was the question.
Oh,
What
yes,
is your
yes,
answer?
we have the right.
Do
to
we?
privacy.
Phil, I mean, but we are putting ourselves out there as public figures.
Yeah.
Are we not asking for their attention, their time? Please consume the content, buy a t-shirt, come to the show. And so therefore, I need to know what your deepest, darkest fears are, where you live.
I mean,
the girth.
Surely, no, there's a line there, and I'm drawing a girth.
But not home address.
Okay, well, also home address.
So then, what is inappropriate?
It's a blurry line, but it's a line. Why am I holding this?
New chapter.
Right, okay.
We signed up to be professional entertainers, to create content for you to enjoy.
You know what's interesting about this is I'm conflicted. It's like, it's cool that they're confirming it. You know, they're feeling bold enough to put it out there, right? But another part of me is like, did they feel pressured to do this? Obviously, they've felt some pressure over the years. But it part of me is just like, they probably just want to live like a normal life and not have to worry about people, you know, taking photos of them through like windows and whatnot, confirming like, oh my God, they're holding hands. Like they've never been able to hold hands in public because they wanted to keep this secret. They address it later? Okay. I'm just feeling that right now. Like I'm
Is our
conflicted for
sexuality,
them.
who we may or may not be dating, whatever's going on between us two, something that our audience has the right to know.
I think a big thing with sharing the details of your personal life is how it affects what you do.
Yeah.
Because Dan and Phil, the comedy duo, and Dan and Phil, the gay boyfriends, it hits different.
It really does. If it's Dan and Phil, the boyfriends, introduced on the radio,
It sounds like, oh, that's their gimmick.
Yeah.
They got hired because of the whole, like, lovey thing.
it invites kind of comments that you wouldn't have to deal with otherwise.
Oh, like, look at the way they look at each other. Are they bickering? That's not banter. They're actually having a domestic incident. And
Yeah.
this is a sign, divorce.
They're
is
close
coming.
to break
And
up.
We can speculate about
Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about that. There's going to be a whole new wave. Instead of are they together, it's are they broken up? And there's going to be just an insane amount of videos. They didn't hold hands that video. They were walking in public. They didn't touch. Like it's going to be insane.
about the divorce because
Oh,
they
I didn't
decided to
think
share.
about
They're
that.
selling the situation.
No.
And who's to say there's anything wrong with having the cute gay couple show?
Yeah.
It's just that we wanted the focus to be on what we were doing.
Being funny,
not
entertaining.
The us.
Well, let's be honest, there's a lot of homophobia out there.
There's a lot of straight guys that would simply have never watched us on YouTube because
No.
it made them uncomfortable.
I'm not watching that. It's sad that people being authentic about their sexualities can sometimes affect their life in different
Absolutely.
ways.
That was us.
And the press and people on social media would want that. They want the headline.
Divorce is content. They're waiting
Oh.
for the next update.
They
want
want
to see
For sure.
marriage
cheat on
or
each other.
divorce. And if you're a content creator, well, now we're getting into the dystopian nightmare that is couple vlogging.
Oh, no.
You're sharing your life, and you are selling the perfect relationship on Instagram. Look at how we kiss. Look at how we vacation in Santorini.
And when you notice you get engagement for this kind of stuff, it's hard to stop
more
yourself
comments.
playing into it.
Maybe I should do a bit more of that. I mean, I was supposed to just be a gamer, but I guess now romance relationship. blogger.
Quick, hun, film me in the shower.
And then when your relationship inevitably goes wrong, not only do you have a personal problem, you've destroyed your entire professional life because congratulations, everybody got invested in the storyline of your relationship, and when you fucked it up because God forbid you're just living your life like a normal person, you've ruined their favorite TV
Love
show.
Yep.
isn't real.
How dare you
Oh, I've seen that
destroy
before.
for them?
Years ago, I saw a comment and it stuck with me. That said,
Have you seen a couple vlog where all of a sudden they broke up or got divorced or something, and then the channel just either they rebrand it for one of the people or they just abandon it, and it's like this weird graveyard of a past relationship that people used to love. Like it's crazy.
it said Dan and Phil represent what true love and a relationship should be. And I was like, what?
Like, this isn't like
You
we
serious?
this is not a thing.
No.
This is in your mind.
Okay, I wasn't aware that was doing that, but no pressure, I guess.
And I am personally, I've got issues with this because
few.
I don't like being put in a box. I don't know what it is about me, but I have to feel free at all moments.
Release him.
Like I have complete ability to be spontaneous, and so I have commitment issues. I do not like doing anything work or socially too long because then I'll be afraid that I'm going to get stuck there if people feel like that's who I am.
Yeah, there's a large Phil in the room right now. Danny is impossible to pin down for anything in life because he's like, but what if I want to go be a clown? What if I want to move to Nepal?
And will I do any of these things? No, but it is very important to me to feel
With his
like
partner
I
for
have the
16
freedom to do
years,
it at
right.
any moment.
Yes.
And so the idea of this universe where it's Dan and Phil, the couple on YouTube,
Yeah.
if anything ever happened in our private life, where we decide we hate each other.
Yes.
We never want to speak again.
Bye, bitch.
Not only would that be potentially personally distressing or great sounding, it sounds like, we would destroy our own careers.
Yeah.
Like, the audience would get ripped in half. People would choose sides.
They would.
And because you're so, you act so innocent, despite the evil, icy truth within, and I seem so cold and nasty, despite actually being soft and cuddly,
Yeah.
everyone would go on Team Phil, and I would be left crying on the bathroom floor.
And you should for what you did.
Why? What?
The sword of Thanocles.
Also, if we're being completely real, and now is the time, a big reason why I've been like, I never want to talk about this, is I wouldn't handle people's reactions. This is the problem with humanity. People do not read the articles, they just read the headlines. In fact, they don't even
True.
read the headlines on the newspaper
We
website.
read the
They
articles here.
like a picture of the headline on Instagram or upvote it on Reddit and then immediately dive into the comments to share their amazing uninformed hot take with the world.
It's not you, though, person watching this YouTube video right now.
Oh, no, you, person, sat patiently watching this
Handsome.
whole thing in its entirety.
Intelligent.
You are not like the others. They could never be you. They wish.
This is what's going to happen. Breaking news. Dan and Phil announced they're finally in a relationship.
Obviously.
We've known this since 2009.
Water is wet. All right, let's engage with that.
Engage.
Oh, you knew, did you? How? Did you have some kind of hard evidence because you consumed or sought out something incredibly personally invasive with no regard for how that makes people feel? I mean, that's a bold thing to admit, but good on you for the confidence, I guess, and you just had to publicly announce that for everyone. Oh, sorry, you didn't know. You just thought maybe, probably because of all like the rumors and the mystery and stuff, and the relationship could have been anything, but I just assumed. Well, to assume makes an ass out of you and me. And I am not a bottom.
Whoa. Right, but we are openly gay and have been living with each other for 15 years, so it feels kind of like a fair assumption.
Oh, totally. I mean, what else are people supposed to think? I agree.
Well, I guess it's like, well, yeah, some people already knew.
Well,
but
they
it's a
did
big,
buy a
scary
house
deal for
together,
us.
so,
it's kind
you
of
know,
like
confirmed.
another mini coming out. So I'm more hoping people are like, wow, what a story. Or
what a relief that must be. So happy for you now.
Yeah.
That would be nice. I'm not
that'd be
expecting
nice.
that.
I'm gonna just appreciate all the enthusiasm and engagement.
My humble request, which is going to be ignored, is clickbait journalists of the world, please try to write a headline with at least one interesting angle that isn't just a fact.
That'd be nice.
I'll help you out. Dan and Phil address the rumors. We want to live in peace. Dan
Good
and
one.
Phil on forgiving the past and choosing joy.
Dan and Phil are here to serve funt. No? Okay.
And look, I hope all of that is understandable, but then there is the big reason that we haven't really talked about any of this.
Yeah.
Gay.
Gay.
This is not a simple cis-het girl-boy, are they, aren't they?
It's an are gay, aren't gay.
And I will be honest, this aspect of it is definitely more on me, so
Yes.
I'm sorry that I'm so traumatized. Okay, God, I'm so random. I started posting videos in 2009, and I came out in 2019. And look, we've told those stories before. If you want to know our coming out adventures, go watch them.
We have very different stories. For example, mine is shorter. I had a thumbnail with a big arrow pointing at me in case anyone was confused about where to look.
That's very helpful of you, Phil.
Yeah.
And look, without getting too
smart.
long or dark or deep, I had an extremely homophobic childhood, okay? And how am I supposed to say this?
I feel like on the internet you've got to say you're going to unalive yourself or you're going to get demonetized. I know it's a bad time to say.
Let me be clear. I would rather actually fucking kill myself successfully than say unalive.
Okay.
I would rather use an unbelievably inappropriate comedy sound effect. I was suicidally deep in the closet.
And what sound effect are you going to put there?
I did the one.
Nice.
Cool.
Cool.
It's got some whimsy to it. So in my mid-20s, I felt
I usually
had
say
to hide
end
the relationship
themself
because I was
or
still hiding
himself
who
or
I
herself
was
or whatever.
to my friends, family, myself.
I knew this was all very sensitive, uncomfortable, and scary for you, so I kind of just wanted to give you time to figure out what you wanted to do.
Well, thank you for being patient for so many years.
That's okay.
Because that affected you.
Yeah, I felt like I'd gone back in a mini closet in a way, which was weird.
And this is why all of the digging from people online hit a nerve because Phil was my safe space. You know,
Understanding
you were
Phil.
my first boyfriend.
W's for
and
Phil
not
in the
just
chat.
like, oh, some guy. That's a good thing to tick off. But you were nice.
I was
fun.
I
as
tried.
well. Not only did I feel accepted for who I was for the first time, but I was like, wow, when we're hanging out together, this is great.
We had a lot in
Life
common.
is fun. We can spend 12 hours a day playing Crash Bandicoot.
What a time.
Maybe sometimes doing some YouTube work.
Oh, those were the days.
studying.
I don't think I was a good influence for your law degree.
Everything worked out. Objection. You were like a literal ray of light in my life back then. Even when you
Aw.
had black hair, which absorbed all of it, like really long black hair.
Ironic.
And what we had was the most important thing to me, and I wanted to protect it. So when other people tried to grab it and drag it into the light, I felt completely violated. Having all of these people trying to out us and being so hostile to me when I tried to hide it was so triggering. Honestly, it could have
Dan
killed
being
me.
vulnerable.
It's sad because those years should have been the happiest times of our life. I mean, it was so amazing, and we were having so much fun personally.
Imagine having a pipe dream of being a YouTuber, and then you and your best friend person live their wildest dreams.
Yeah. You were really enjoying yourself, but you had a shadow of fan
It was
being
like a
outed.
curse. It's like they said, oh, you can have this, but half the time it's gonna suck for years. Wake up in the night with anxiety. You're gonna have panic attacks.
And I think this negatively impacted us because when your relationship is a huge part of all of this stress, it's hard not to let that affect what's going on. The worst incident was something which you may know as the Valentine's Day video.
may know.
I mean, some people might. It was kind of
Interesting.
infamous in our fandom where I had made a lovely Valentine's video for Dan, a very private video.
And he
where-
uploaded it to his main YouTube
Which was
channel.
dumb.
Private link sent just to
And
Dan.
the video wasn't that interesting, and we were also at that time where you think you're in love after knowing each other for 2 months. And let's be real. And so I made this
Let's be
video.
real.
You were trying hard to be
I
like,
was
I'm
trying.
thoughtful, here's a gesture
I
for
make
you.
animations. And obviously that was so personal and nothing I would ever want anyone to see.
And then, one morning, there was a cheeky glitch on YouTube that accidentally made public a bunch of private videos on people's accounts.
Oh my
Including that one.
gosh.
And it only got released to about 5 or 10 people.
But mother of God, the speed at which this was ripped,
It was posted
re-uploaded,
everywhere.
and spread like...
That felt like a violation because that was something so personal and nice that I'd made.
That's
and then-
terrible. Well, newsflash, I don't upload anything private to YouTube. if I'm uploading it, it's probably going to be seen by all of you, actually.
Then everyone was
But that's
pulling it
brutal.
apart,
I understand
looking
it.
at talking about it. I even had people trying to blackmail
It's an
me
easy
about
way
it
to
in my
share
DMs saying,
videos.
I'm going to release it.
It became a thing that people were like, oh, I've got a juicy dark secret.
Circulating
and if you wanna
again?
Be a real insider, I'm going to send
my
you a link to this dodgy Russian torrent site that
Yes.
no lawyer can take it down from.
And I remember messaging someone saying, please, can you take this down? And they said, no, what's on the internet is forever. It's your fault. And I was like, what? How can someone be so mean about something so personal? That was almost a relationship breaking point
I mean,
for us,
it
'cause we were
felt
just
like an assault. Like, people took something from us, got it dirty, left it on the floor.
I know.
And then I was like, this is soiled now. Sometimes I felt like when I looked at Phil, I felt the gaze of these people in my head, and that is poisonous.
Yeah. Thankfully, over the
Yeah,
years,
that's
a lot
true.
of fans have self-policed it and been like, no, don't share
I'm glad
that.
I haven't
Don't
seen
be
it.
a loser.
Thanks.
So thanks to anyone that did that.
And look, there were points where I just thought, maybe
don't
I'd
you
be
request
happier
it.
without all of this.
Yeah, fair.
2017.
No,
I'm thinking,
none of you
my
would request that.
solo comedy content is killing it on YouTube. This could just be my life. I could be like every other YouTube boy and just enjoy this without the apocalyptic constant stress of this Dan and Phil dating conspiracy.
The problem is I'm just too fun.
Essentially.
Yeah.
In 2018, Dan and Phil infamously went on a hiatus. I disappeared from YouTube. We stopped the gaming channel, and part of this was like, I need to confront all of these things in my life. Big part of that was my sexuality.
Gay.
But for a moment, I was like, maybe the me and Phil thing just needs a clean break.
Yeah.
Because I don't see a way to get out of this situation. And as we know, I don't like being trapped. Period.
Well, how sad would that be to let the bad guys win? We have so much fun, and what I had to keep reminding Dan was, it's only a small minority of the audience.
You're right.
I'm right.
But also, a lot of the bad
true.
guys weren't bad people.
They might be loud,
They
but
were
it's
just
definitely a
young
minority.
People that had absolutely no idea what the effects of their actions were, or how bad and triggering it was for someone with my backstory.
Yeah.
No one could have known that.
This isn't a video for you to be like, oh my god, I need to beat myself up because of this. I feel so bad. I need to stop watching.
No.
It's not about that.
But forgiveness and growth is such an important part of life. And in the same way that we all want the people in our lives to give us patience and grace and the benefit of the doubt if we ever make a mistake, I have to extend that to the world in regards to this story. So I understand and I forgive. I want to make peace with it.
So we don't want to see any civil wars of discourse about this.
My God.
We want a clean slate, immaculate
For
vibes.
us, please.
Only.
Fresh start, okay?
So in conclusion, what are the rules?
Shipping, totally
Like that.
fine. Fan fiction, creative writing. People love the Heart Eyes howl, even though it's more like the depressing dagger eyes howl.
No digging into things we don't share.
And no revealing the girth.
No.
They're fine.
There we go. That sounds good. The irony is, I wouldn't have minded talking about this a lot earlier. I mean, you've got issues. I've got less.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you forgive me for years of dealing with my bullshit?
I don't think I need to forgive you. It's not something I'm forgiving.
Well,
I accepted it.
I'm sorry that you couldn't have just had a normal homosexual. I mean, not that
I'm not a normal
no,
homosexual.
but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Thanks.
Gay.
Thanks.
Well, that's all very cute. But if Dan and Phil are leaving all that in the past, the question is, why are we talking about it now?
Yeah, that is the question.
Bleach has gone to my brain.
For real, 10 years of huffing Sharpie fumes annually has destroyed all of our brain cells. So
Yes.
there's just no impulse control anymore. Wow, so many reasons.
I mean, it feels like we're still in the closet, in a
I
different closet.
Had a therapy revelation the other day. Do
Oh.
you want to hear it?
Yes.
This might interest some of you people. My therapist said, Dan, you love being in the closet. And I was like, excuse me.
Why do you love it?
I spent so long not being authentic and being trapped in a situation
Yes.
that I am comfortable being miserable in an environment where I don't do the thing that would suddenly make me
That
feel
box.
bad.
That makes sense.
I am in a cycle
That box
of
is a trap.
never-ending closets.
Get
and
out.
This secret conspiracy is just another thing that I'm trapped inside.
And then you gotta do the furry one next. So this is huge therapy homework for you.
I can't confront issues, and so because I'm so terrified of all of the bad things that can happen,
Yeah.
I need to start being chaotic, rip the band-aid off, just do something to change things without worrying about the consequences, which sounds dangerous and like I will inevitably do something really messy.
He's gonna get a tattoo on his ass.
Of what?
Phil in a heart.
Yeah, you wish. Just gonna
I
say
was just
Jonathan
about to say
Bailey.
Phil and I.
And it's just an arrow.
Stop it. This huge secret about who
Oh
we
my
are and what
God.
our status is makes every single day impossible.
We've talked about what are reasonable levels of privacy and boundaries to have, but the other side of that is there are certain things that are just basic facts about a person and their life, and to avoid talking about it makes you seem completely weird.
Yeah. We'll have meetings and people will be like, so you two
In the same house,
That's
huh?
not
Just a
good.
couple of guys, couple of men.
couple of gay men. We have to constantly censor ourselves while filming, like, uh-oh, did we just say something that sounds gay?
Are we vlogging and there's a hotel room with just one bed? That's gonna take down the whole empire.
Edit it out. I want to be able to leave the house without being spied on, as if they're going to catch something.
I
like
mean-
even going.
It's literally what I thought it was. They're tired of hiding it. Because that's a job in itself. Like, that is so brutal. Like, you can't hold hands. You can't kiss. You can't be seen doing anything. Anything even minutely romantic.
For a meal.
What are the optics of this? I just want to eat my pasta in peace.
Also,
What?
we never go for a romantic meal. That's just not something we... What do you think of Elden Ring?
Don't ruin
I'm
the
not saying-
Lady in the
fanfiction
Tramping
people's
spaghetti.
promise about what our life is and could be.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of Mario Kart.
And not only does this hold us back professionally from doing certain stuff, it also makes us feel weird to our peers, like people that we're kind of friends with.
We cannot form
They can't
close
say anything?
friendships with
No.
anyone.
Because we're always, I don't want to lie, so we're always just really vague, and then we just don't seem very
Either
relatable.
we don't get close to people because you start sharing facts about your life and someone will be like, yeah man, I just broke up with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
What about you guys? And we're like, dunno,
No,
nothing.
not much.
Nothing to say. Well, I guess
Single
you're
as
not
a
getting any
Pringle.
deeper with that person. Or if someone does know, they're like, oh great, now as a public figure, I too am in on the conspiracy and have to lie by omission to everyone that has ever followed me or will ever ask me something. We don't want to do that to people.
It sucks. My worst thing, which I think is the first thing in this video that's been worse for me than you, is I got terrified of doing interviews because I am really bad at lying. And as soon as anyone even started to hint about relationships or girls or girlfriends,
Oh, we've
I
just
shut
known each other
down.
forever,
I didn't know what
you
to
know?
say. And so I just didn't want to do press ever.
It's not convenient trying to have a career as an entertainer and being like, I will do no interviews
No.
because they give me existential shit fear.
I've turned down so many cool TV opportunities just because I've been too scared.
Hey, do you want this gig? No.
No.
Someone might ask me a difficult question.
No.
What follows is a dramatic reenactment of the interview scenario that plays in
gosh.
Phil's head every time Dan and Phil do a project with contractually obligated press.
And we're joined by Dan and Phil. Hey!
Hey, we're really excited to
Imagine
talk
if they
about
had
our-
a waiver.
Sorry, what?
I thought we were here to talk about our new stage show that we wrote and produced.
Imagine if they had a waiver. Like, I know certain publicists do this for their clients where they'll be like, yeah, they're happy to be here. Won't talk about anything relationship related. So don't even ask.
Secret, juicy secret, fuck comments, very interesting, sexy secret spill.
Please, sir, we're entertainers, not reality stars. We're here to talk about our art.
Talk about your penises and anuses.
But I wrote a book about mental health.
Do you put your dick in your depression? No. We'll answer the real question.
Please stop it.
Kiss.
Why are you so hostile?
Kiss.
Go on. Rub them together.
Do you remember the teen magazine era where people
Yes.
will be like, what's your ideal girl? Round.
Oh my
Square?
god.
Sorry, I don't know.
I don't know.
And other than silly stuff like that, there would always be this fear that journalists would just straight up ask you an uncomfortable question and put you on the spot.
Yeah.
Because you can't go through life expecting people to be nice, reasonable, good human beings.
No.
When there are clicks
No.
to bait.
And that literally happened with the Sunday Times.
Dan and Phil's first big newspaper scoop in the UK off
I
the back of
know.
our The Amazing Book Is Not on Fire. And he straight up said, hey Dan, I googled you and some people think you're gay. You gay? And I just sat there, gaped. No, agape. and
Agape.
gooped.
Oh, God.
You were
I
not
said
gay.
the wrong thing. I did a dramatic pause and I said the wrong word.
We just played the long game. So in terms of respecting invasiveness on the internet,
cultural
I
perceptions
feel
towards
like
that.
we have improved a bit.
Collectively, people go, oh, it's not cool to do that anymore.
And we had this hiatus where,
5
especially
thick years.
Dan didn't want to come back at all or even think about Dan and Phil. But then I started planting little seeds.
The
Why don't-
mind games began.
Why don't we
Hey
come
Dan,
back?
everyone's older
Way to go,
now.
Phil.
Yes.
The world has changed. It's a bit worse in some ways, but better in like a couple. Maybe the vibes.
You know what we haven't done in a
And
while?
they were. So
Film
we
the
came back from
video.
the, we did our gaming channel for a couple of years now.
And it was fun.
It was really fun.
You were right.
I'm always right.
And I want to be clear. We love our audience.
Yes.
The Dan and Phil followers are the funniest fandom. So creative.
So
We've got
creative.
artists, autists.
It's welcoming. It's inclusive for all types of people.
Look, good people.
Yes.
We did charity birthday live streams and raised hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Wow.
That is the people that you are a part of right now watching this video. How blessed you are to be in their company. I spend a lot of time in all kinds of communities on the internet, and I think that the Dan and Phil audience is one of the best places on the internet.
I say based places on the internet.
This is one of the most fucking based places in the internet.
Yes.
You know it.
If we come out together, will it hit different?
Maybe.
Will there be more homophobia?
Look, sure, this is a scary time in
Yeah.
the world. Let's be real.
Very.
It feels like things are sliding backwards because the fighting for what was important was going a bit too well. But I think that's why it's more important than ever that we're like, you know what? hey, here we are, gay, and what?
And will there always be gossip about what's going on privately? Speculation?
I mean, yes, because it's human nature to be
Are they
nosy.
broken up?
I'm nosy.
Oh my gosh, they
We
only
accept
touched
it's
3
just a fact,
times
right?
this
But
video.
we don't care.
Not the usual
we can't
5.
live in fear anymore. I have this holding us back personally, emotionally.
Dan and Phil
all from
divorced.
Doing this.
So are you ready?
What is the truth?
They only made eye contact 3 times this video.
Dan and Phil, was it always gay?
Yep. The whole time.
We fell into it hard and fast in 2009, and here we are, almost 16 years
my gosh.
later.
Stop telling me how long it was. So yeah, relationship, boyfriends.
Whatever you want to call it. Not whatever you want to call it.
No.
Did we ever call it
We've
anything?
never called it anything.
It was so fast that we never labeled it.
No.
We just ended up living together, and here we are. Uh-oh.
I saw people like, did they break up because it kept saying
said
"were"
it.
instead of "are"?
It's not like we're married.
No.
What do you need to do?
You need like
hey,
a
here's
full...
my boyfriend
Yeah, that's
form.
what people do. They're like, can you be my boyfriend? Partners.
In crime.
We're partners in everything.
Inevitably.
And no, it's not always perfect. Don't get it into your head that we are the ideal of human partnerships.
We have had ups and downs like anybody. If you're a
course.
mess, we are a mess. Whatever you are thinking of right now,
Yeah.
yes, it has happened.
He's
okay?
annoying.
That we're literally not just listing things right now, and we are weird. We are a bizarre example of a relationship.
Yes.
Like, we've been attached at the hip 24/7 for 15 years.
Don't do that.
Were any of you locked down with your partners? Did that make you want to strangle each other or like totally hate everything? That has been us voluntarily, just because we're nerds that don't leave the house.
Yeah, as if we've got the same job.
And the job is
They are so eerily similar. I'm not surprised. They just kind of went into it. It just kind of became a thing. Moved in together. Like, not even talking about it, just kind of going through the motions of it. That's so funny. That is so funny. And relatable. Very relatable.
also sat next to each other half of the time.
Great.
We love it.
If you're an indoor
We have
person,
lived
an indoor
1,000
cat,
lifetimes of a
introvert,
normal
you probably
person's
relate to that.
partnership, and I have no idea why we've survived.
Let's just skip all the awkward talk. Let's
I
just
think we've
dive
gone
into it.
full circle round to like hating each other so much we broke through the wall.
Okay, sure.
And now we're stuck in
Yeah.
like an Ouroboros of some horrible gay activity.
What we biting. I don't think there's many examples of people that have been so scrutinized that have still stayed together.
We survived our hiatus.
A lot of it's probably shared trauma, because like, who the hell else can relate to all this stuff we've
We're
been
like
through?
the only 2 members of a species that have survived a horrible extinction event.
Yes.
What it is that we keep coming back to is that we are just more compatible with each other day to day than anyone we will ever meet. Who else likes Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Ribena?
It's a good combo.
And staying in instead of going out.
Yeah.
We probably need to spend some time apart.
Yeah.
Have different friends.
Maybe.
And don't get us wrong, there's still
I'm
gonna
sure
be
there's a few of you that like exactly those things that were listed.
boundaries, okay?
Yeah.
You don't need to know explicit details of arrangements or positions or permissions.
What does that mean?
Or I actually have no idea.
That's the new
Dear
frontier.
God.
You gotta keep something vague.
We need to leave something for the yaoi. We are not here to steal people's jobs,
No.
okay?
This does not mean we're going to turn into couple vloggers in bed or being like
Oh.
romantic on camera.
No, that is not yours. What we want to do is create content to make you laugh. That is
I will be
what we
hopefully
are
getting this
giving,
uploaded
and
very
we're
soon.
hoping that you're gonna be happy with that. So this is a commitment, not like marriage to each other, but
No.
to you.
Dan doesn't believe in marriage.
Look, I just have a problem with anything that people are
Yeah.
supposed to do.
It is
If
not.
Someone's like, look,
It
this
is
is
theirs
the path that human
still.
life is supposed to be. You meet someone when you're 20, get married, have 2 kids, a dog, and then you're on a track, and then you die. Terrifying.
Scary.
Get me off the ride.
If something is popular or normal, Dan does not want to do it on principle.
Hell yeah, I'm difficult.
And I'm too easygoing.
You're too disorganized.
I just don't care.
Piece of paper, what are you going to
Checks
do?
out.
Eat it, probably.
We're leaving the past behind, and that means enough of this bed.
Oh,
Thanks, Dan. I was not ready for that.
And enough dark void.
It's time for a new era. This is awkwardly slow.
Just let it soak in it, Phil.
Wow.
Wow. Welcome to the official joint Ooh, we touched Dan and Phil YouTube channel.
They touched.
Same funny Dan and Phil as always, but now fully out and proud and unleashed.
Unhinged. Now we're committed to this for at least
a while.
A bit.
Maybe.
Who knows what we're gonna make? Maybe we'll go outside.
Still some gaming.
Baking, being daft bitches.
That's not changed. And after years of running from the demands, we're finally caving into pressure.
That's what it is.
And doing the Dan and Phil podcast.
Oh, people have demanded from us for years,
They
and
want
I have
it.
refused because it's a thing that everyone does. It's a stereotype. When we already do YouTube videos, why would we do an audio thing?
Well.
And when you film a podcast, how is it different to just having a YouTube series? We already
To be fair, their YouTube videos, from what I've seen, are very much podcast-like, especially the games channel for sure.
do it, but the people have made it clear.
They want more yaps.
They want pure Dan and Phil yap the show.
Unedited.
You're gonna wish you knew less.
Professional
about us.
yappers.
15 years of suppressing all of these stories and opinions, and they're
Oh
finally
my
gonna come out.
You've fucked around, and now you're gonna find out. All right.
Yeah. Stay tuned to this channel for the reveal.
Oh, it's exciting.
Yes.
It's high concept. It's purple.
Spoilers.
We have been held back from doing this for so many years because of all the past trauma and terror of what could happen in the future.
But if you'll have us, we'd love to just finally be ourselves and do what we love, which is really how this should have been this whole time.
Yes, and hope that you meet us with the same energy.
So if you aren't part of the club already, now is a great time to join.
Hey, if you like British light entertainment, if you want to laugh, if you want to be part of a hilarious, inclusive, creative community,
subscribe.
The end.
The end. Yay, we did it. There
Well
we go, one of the
done.
great mysteries of life revealed.
Tune in next week when they will debunk 9/11 and Princess Diana.
Oh my
I wonder what the
gosh.
Google searches will auto-complete to now.
Are Dan and Phil secretly straight?
Are Dan and Phil pregnant?
Are they still alive?
Are Dan and Phil on OnlyFans yet?
Give it time.
Oh
right.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well done. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I'm glad they kind of listed out all those reasons. It's not surprising. They probably got tired of the whole, not being able to be any bit romantic in public because it would be taken photos of, all that stuff, and it would give more power to the people that were literally like stalking and like interrupting their life with their life, basically. I'm glad they did it. Very happy for them. They've been together 16 years. That's crazy. That is absolutely nuts. Like at that point, I mean, you're not only are you best friends, like you are solid. Sounds very much like a secondary closet. Absolutely. And the sad thing is they made it themselves, but I understand why. I understand why they did. It can be a lot of pressure, and there's no manual for this. Like if you were, had 3 million subscribers, you posted a video 3 days later, 3 million people just on YouTube. I'm sure it's been ripped and shared and all that stuff. That many people have seen you and follow you. That would be intimidating, and talking about personal things, talking about your actual like romance life and stuff like that. Maybe not gritty details, the girth. Talking about those kind of intimate, knowledge stuff that maybe your close friends know, maybe, your parents or something like that, siblings. That's difficult. That is difficult. It would be extremely difficult to open up about that and let people that far in. And especially, they made a point, like they have diehard fans that take it too far, and just knowing that exists and seeing those comments on their videos probably just push them further into that secondary closet. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. But I'm happy for them. I'm extremely happy for them. It's awesome that they chose to really go through and explain. And I like the fact that the video is so long, It gives you more context. It lets you in as to their thinking, as to why, all that stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. Makes me so proud of them. Of course, my grandma called and I had to mute and missed a load. It's all right. 2.9 million views on the video. Dang. So close to hitting 3 mil since the video came out. That's amazing. That's truly amazing. Makes me proud of them. Absolutely. Partners in everything. Mm-hmm. Soulmates, life mates, all that stuff. Thankfully, most of those fans grew up and don't do that stuff anymore. That's good. That's good. I mean, I don't mean this as ageist, I guess. I don't know what the I don't know what the term is. When you have a little bit more free time, when you don't have a full-time job, when you don't have, other responsibilities, you can afford to go down, conspiracy theories and fandoms, no pun intended. You can really get into it and just let it consume you. So it's not surprising that they kind of grew out of it, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing indeed. And I love the fact that, they keep having these throwbacks to like their original content. Like obviously, literally right here, the bed. That's just really cool. That's really neat. They never lost track of where they started, which I think is amazing. So many times you see these creators blow up and become uber wealthy, and their channel, their videos don't quite look the same. Like they don't have that same, intimate feeling that YouTube should have. Like I feel like YouTube is meant to be a very intimate video platform where you're sharing your life. You're sharing whatever you want to share, but it's not overproduced, mass-produced, that kind of thing. Like no shade against those people that do that, but sometimes it just comes off as phony, is a word I'll say. Phony, I guess. Corporate. Soulless. Like, I appreciate the callbacks. I appreciate the roots of the channel and whatnot. Kind of, even though they have ungodly amounts of money, they never lost track of who they are, what they are, They never let it come in between them, all that good stuff. Like, it's beautiful. It's wholesome. There's some tweets of old clips from videos of Dan, and us fans are starting to look at it now. Oh, really? Nice. So excited for the podcast. Well, they said they wouldn't go into unbelievable amounts of detail, so I'm wondering just how much they'll be willing to give in that podcast, They called the podcast Hard Launch. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let's pull up some information on Dan and Phil. What a great video. Happy for them. Whether you thought it was a thing or you didn't think it was a thing or you didn't even care and you just consumed the content, I'm sure everybody's pretty happy for him today. That is amazing, truly. Unbelievable. Dan and Phil give parasociality a gentle forehead kiss. The closet that they had been hiding in wasn't protecting them anymore. It was suffocating them. That's a good headline. I like that. They said they'll overshare an untold gay anecdote in the first episode. That's a good teaser, right? That's a good teaser. And I like the fact that they rolled the podcast into this. I mean, it's genius. It's absolutely genius. Good night, Amos. What's going on, EU? My guess is Joey. If you know, you know. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. In case you're a little bug living under a rock, Dan and Phil has delivered 16 years worth of information in just 46 minutes and 37 seconds. Sitting on a bed with their iconic fed sheets. Stitched together at last, they revealed the next chapter of Dan and Phil. The brand, the Dan, and the Phil, partners in everything, inevitably. Since returning from their hiatus in 2023, Dan and Phil have seemingly been testing the waters with their audience to see if we are capable of handling their truth with care. Terrible Influence Tour, they'd addressed an iceberg worth of rumors about them, starting with the tip and, oh my God, do I have to read that? Starting with the tip and working their way down. Oh my God. Watching the diabolical fupload, I found myself shrinking as far into the couch as humanly possible because I was so genuinely taken aback by their candor. This wasn't the cheeky little iceberg that we'd rubbed shoulders with at TIT. This was a whole different beast. The iceberg was big. You were like a literal ray of light in my life, Dan said to Phil. Even when you had black hair, which absorbed all of it. What we had was the most important thing to me, and I wanted to protect it. So when other people tried to grab it and drag it into the light, I felt completely violated. Having all of these people trying us out and being so hostile to me, when I tried to hide it, it was so triggering. Honestly, it could have killed me. Wow. Reading that as just a quote on an article, it's deep. That is so deep. And I totally understand that. You know, 3 million subs, you feel like you're giving everything to everybody. You just want that little privacy, just that little bit. And, you know, he felt that connection with Phil, excuse me. He felt that connection with Phil so much that he just wanted to protect him. Unbelievable. It's different. Dan mentioned that he had a conversation with his therapist where they'd pointed out a pattern that had emerged. Quote, I spent so long not being authentic and being trapped in a situation that I'm comfortable being miserable in an environment where I don't do the thing that would suddenly make me feel better. I'm in a cycle of never-ending closets. Wow. That is deep. And obviously, that's not surprising that came out in therapy. It was almost a pattern at that point of hiding, that he just felt more comfortable hiding, but at the end of the day, it wasn't comfortable. It was absolutely killing him. Wow. From what I can understand, the catalyst for making this video after all these years was a profound realization that the closet, quote unquote, that they'd been hiding in wasn't protecting them. It was suffocating them. Absolutely. If you think about it, like I said, you can't do anything. Like literally your entire life. If ever you leave the house, you literally cannot be yourself. You have to act, put on an act. Like hiding that relationship for so long, like anytime you're seen together, you cannot do anything even remotely relationship-like. Which, I don't know if you know this, there's a lot. There's a lot of things that, you know, people in relationships do. Touching someone's back, rubbing someone, holding a hand, kissing, leaning in closer, all that stuff. Touching a leg, touching a thigh. People would be like, oh, this is it. This is the sign. The videos, the blown up thumbnails. Damn, without getting too long or dark or deep, I had an extremely homophobic childhood. So in my mid-20s, I felt we had to hide the relationship because I was still hiding who I was to my friends, family, and myself. Phil, I knew this was all very sensitive, uncomfortable, and scary for you, so I kind of just wanted to give you time to figure out what you wanted to do. Dan said, thank you for being patient for so many years. Phil said, that's okay. Dan said, because that affected you. Phil said, yeah. I felt like I'd gone back in a mini closet in a way, which was weird. I love how Phil's just like, yeah, I was just going to give you time. 16 years. 16 years. Phil might be the most patient person on the planet. Like, that is unbelievable. And he just kind of went with it. Now, we we can't see behind closed doors, so we don't know if it was like really grinding on him, or, you know, maybe they might have had like a little banter about it once or twice, or who knows how many. But for him to be just kind of cool with that, that says a lot about Phil. Like, he is invested, as we say. Phil also mentioned that he had become accustomed to feeling fearful in interviews, just in case someone asked something out of pocket, which they always did. My worst thing, which I think is the first thing in this video that's been worse for me than you, is I got terrified doing interviews because I really am bad at lying. And as soon as anyone even started to hint about relationships or girls or girlfriends, I just shut down. I didn't know what to say, so I didn't want to do press ever. Wow. There have been multiple cases of journalists trying to out Dan and Phil, whether they showed up with an obviously skeezy agenda or kind of accidentally, went a bit rogue because the interviewer just assumed they were loved up. It must have been exhausting. They were captive in this unimaginable purgatory, but they survived it against all odds. Indeed. Phil said, if you'll have us, we'd love to just finally be ourselves and do what we love, which is really how this should have been the whole time. That's amazing. From the first meeting to now, here's a look back at Dan and Phil's 16-year relationship. Unbelievable. Already we have articles on their 16-year relationship. Now all the theories become light. Okay, so after nearly 16 years of fan theories, speculation, and endless fan memes, Dan Howell and Phil Lester have finally accepted their relationship and gone public. Huge moment, not just for them, but for millions of people who've been wondering about their status for years. The fact that they felt ready to share their story now makes it super special, showing how far they've come both personally and professionally. Here's a look back. 2009, the beginning. The beginning. Dan and Phil first met online in 2009. Connection was instant. By October that year, they met in person, and their feelings grew super fast. They started collaborating on content, and you could already see the chemistry on screen. This was basically the start of everything. Friendship, partnership, eventually romance. I love how this is all assumption. It was in the news within an hour of the video going public. That's not surprising. Not surprising at all. 2011 to 2012, moving in and relocating. In 2011, they moved in together. A year later, they relocated to London. Their channels were growing. They were becoming one of YouTube's most iconic duos. But despite the rising fame, they kept their personal lives private. 2019 coming out. In June 2019, Dan came out as gay and hinted at a past romantic connection with Phil without clarifying their current relationship. Phil followed suit later that month. People were buzzing, obviously in a much smaller video, as Phil pointed out. Still chose not to publicly define things. 2023, revisiting the gaming channel. After years of focusing on solo projects, Phil suggested reviving their gaming channel, which had been on pause since 2018. Dan agreed, and this return felt natural, reigniting creative partnership. 2014 to 2025, third tour and reunited projects. 2024, they launched their third joint tour, Terrible Influence. Keeping their relationship private wasn't always smooth. At one point, a Valentine's video, the infamous Valentine's video, made for Dan accidentally went public due to a YouTube glitch. What do you want to bet? It was somebody at YouTube being a jerk. Dan described it as feeling like an assault, and it almost broke them. Thankfully, they worked through it, coming out stronger and closer. And then, obviously now, public. Yesterday, October 13th, they confirmed this picture, though. Oh my gosh. They confirmed their relationship in a 46-minute video, which we literally just reacted to. They also explained why they waited so long. They reassured viewers that their content won't suddenly become romantic, joking about not turning into couple vloggers in bed. Instead, they're launching their Dan and Phil podcast, promising stories and reflections from 15 years together. Dan and Phil reveal violating moment. their personal relationship is almost jeopardized. This must be talking about the Valentine's Day video. It is. In case you haven't heard, Fan is real. Yes, the iconic British YouTubers Daniel Howell, Phil Lester took to YouTube earlier this week to share that they're in a long-term relationship and have been since 2009. Yeah, I thought it was clickbait. I'll be honest. I saw the thumbnail, I saw the title, and I was like, nope. Nope. Not falling for that. Also revealed one specific moment that sadly almost jeopardized hard-fought privacy. The Valentine's Day video incident, of course. In the video, Dan explains the reasons why they didn't share their relationship with their followers. Part of it was that because neither Dan nor Phil had come out publicly yet. Discussing the deep anxiety surrounding discussion of his sexuality, Dan opened up about how traumatic all of that speculation was for him. Quote, in my mid-20s, I felt like we had to hide the relationship because I was still hiding who I was to my friends and family. Yeah, and this is why all the digging from people online hit a nerve, because Phil was my safe space. You were my first boyfriend. Elaborating further on the invasive attempts from viewers continually attempting to out the pair, we had the most important thing to me, and I wanted to protect it. Yeah, I mean, I totally get that. That makes complete sense. I thought it was going to be a game they were playing. Yeah, honestly, same. Or something like that, right? Or maybe they go over like memes or something about it. They've done it before, but nope. Yeah. It's so funny that it actually happened. And you know what's really funny? I bet people have checked out that video now that it's been confirmed and people are talking about it, and probably wouldn't have checked it out before. They always do titles like that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Just two partners feeling grateful for everyone's thoughtful messages and insane shit posts. Due to a glitch on YouTube, the video that was in Phil's drafts on his YouTube channel ended up being published to a handful of his followers. Of course, people ripped it, reposted it, spread it around the internet. Felt like a violation because that was something so personal and nice I had made. And then everyone was pulling it apart, looking at it, talking about it. I even had people trying to blackmail me in my DMs, saying I'm going to release it. That was almost a relationship breaking point for us. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was on a call with my sister. She mentioned they upload, and I was like, girl, it's clickbait, but I'll watch it later. Gaining subs just because they announced their relationship. Yeah, absolutely. Well, there are people out there, you might be one of them, that really enjoy, and I know they said they wouldn't do it, right? But there are people out there that really enjoy couples on the internet. So it is what it is. Like, they're going to gain people that just want to see them be like a couple. And then, of course, you have the people that just want to see them fall apart, and they're just along for the ride. So, it's a mixed bag. You have people that are genuinely interested and really were there from the start, or maybe they're just new and they're really into it. And then you have those people that, just looking for the downfall, which is unfortunate, but reality. And I'm assuming a lot of people that put together some of those like really stalkerish kind of things, I'm going to assume a decent amount of them are going to start making those, are they breaking up? Like headline kind of gossip rag kind of stuff. It's unfortunate, but I think it's reality. Thing is, they won't even act romantically on camera. They won't. But everything they do will be dissected. They only caught eyes 3 times this video. It must mean they're on the rocks. Dan also shared the whole conspiracy about them dating sometimes made him feel differently about Phil when he looked at him. I felt the gaze of these people in my head, and that is poisonous. Interesting. That is interesting. Felt the gaze of these people in my head, and that is poisonous. Yeah, I mean, if he saw Phil as his unplug away from the internet, away from the people, and every time he looks at Phil now, he's thinking of conspiracies and, everything he does with Phil is going to be, scrutinized, you would definitely start to look at Phil differently. He would not become your safe space. He would just be another connection to the internet in your mind. That is poisonous. That is absolutely poisonous. Whatever they're comfortable with sharing is okay with me. Absolutely. The duo went on. That is a healthy way to think about it. That is a extremely healthy way to think about it. The duo went on to thank the fans who policed, called out, and tried to stop the spread of invasive posts speculating about their relationship. 2018, Dan and Phil took a hiatus, of course. Dan even thought about distancing himself from Phil professionally in the hopes that it would quell the constant apocalyptic stress of the fan conspiracy and people digging into the relationship. That's wild. Could you imagine if it got to him so much that they split up the Dan and Phil completely? They were still together romantically, but they just completely ignored each other online. Wow. That would be a civil war in the fandom. You would have the people that caused it and against the people that are absolutely devastated. Like, that would have been unbelievable. Forgiveness and growth is such an important part of life, and in the same way, we all want the people in our lives to give us patience and grace and the benefit of the doubt if we ever make a mistake, Dan said. I have to extend that to the world in regards to this story, so I understand and I forgive. I want to make peace about it. He's moving on. They're moving on. Love that. I'm sure that was eating him up, for sure. I mean, imagine your life is just being dissected. Every day, you go into your comments, you get tagged, whatever. It's just some sort of weird conspiracy. It's almost, you know what it is? Back in the day, before social media, I know I sound old saying that, before social media, it was very much like gossip magazines were like the big thing. And you would see them at the checkout aisle at the grocery store or whatever. And it would just be big letters like getting divorced or comes out as gay or who knows, whatever it says. Shocking news. And then you would, pass by it or whatever. Maybe you'd see an article or see a title and then walk by. Social media made that a part of your everyday life. Like, imagine those people in those magazines were being thrown those magazines in their face every day, all day long. When they're sleeping, they're just getting a magazine thrown in their face. You're dating who? You broke up with who? Who was that in that photo? Are you broke now? Are you bankrupt? What's happening with your money? Like, imagine that. That is what social media is to some of these people, where they're huge in, the grand scheme of things. It's like they're getting a magazine, gossip magazine, thrown in their face constantly. It's crazy. It's crazy that was about to happen. Yeah. All that happened and they stayed together. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. The resiliency is off the charts. I don't know. I can't even name anyone that could probably do that. Like, that's a lot. That is an absolute a lot to deal with. Can't even keep a secret for a weekend. A lot of people are bad with secrets. A lot of people. I came out to my mom only 8 months after I realized. Hey, that's 8 months of secret. That's not bad. That's not bad. Pat yourself on the back for that. That's 8 months. That's longer than a weekend. I remember a live stream Phil was doing back in like 2012, and Dan didn't even want to sit next to Phil because of what people might say. Oh my gosh. That's wild. What's up, Coney? That is eating them alive at that point. Kudos to Dan and Phil. That is awesome. I am so happy for him. It must feel like a weight has been lifted. Like just an insane weight. Phil probably feels more comfortable because he doesn't have to lie about it or hide it by omission. And Dan gets the weight of that pressure off, which is just huge. Because I guarantee that was eating him alive. Guarantee it. Like, that is something that no one should want to hide. So it just, I know that was eating him. And to do it for that long is wild. Wild. At a certain point, are you even trying, or is it just habit at that point? Now Dan can brag to us every day that Phil is his partner. Indeed. It was eating me alive, so I understand Dan. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure we've all had things that have ate us up inside where we're just like, can I just get rid of this feeling, please? And they did it. Good job. Love it. Seems like it's a very positive reaction. I'm sure there's people out there who are like, I knew it. I knew it. See, all my conspiracy theories are right. I'm sure those people are out there, probably on Reddit. But yeah, good for them. Very good for them. I appreciate the member requesting this video, and I'm glad I could get this out there somewhat timely. I know it's been a couple days, but I only stream on Monday and Friday. But very cool. I'm glad it wasn't clickbait, is how I'll end that. I'm glad it wasn't clickbait. All right, let's move on to the next one. It is Shane, Angela, and Trevor being siblings for 13 minutes. This is, of course, Smosh. Let's go ahead and jump in. Here we go.
And joining me
Mostly on
are
TikTok?
two huge embarrassments. Trevor and Angela.
Of course, happy to do it. Happy to do it.
Oh, this is maybe a warm-up.
And I wouldn't have done it without the member requesting it. So.
He's usually really good at this. Oh, yeah, this is definitely your warm-up.
Okay, really appreciate the support here.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh my gosh. The energy change in this video compared to the last one is crazy.
Don't touch my bread. Back.
Was he talking shit, dude?
Don't
You fucking talking shit, bro?
We're fucking
He hears me. Talking shit.
Whoa!
It's okay. It's okay. No, you're okay. You're okay.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't make a sound. Don't make a sound. Don't make a sound. Don't make a sound. Sit normally. Sit normally.
He's sitting.
Sit normally
He's
and
sitting.
do something normal with your face.
Oh.
You're gonna,
oh my God!
Are you really doing this?
Oh my God!
Angela, you're really doing this?
Yes! He's going for an all-time high score.
Why are you doing this? Let's do it.
Are you gonna do it?
Yeah. No.
Give it to Trevor.
No, give it to yourself.
You feel like, and then here's a little added bonus up here is the, just stop. You can also.
I'd like to be held. I'd like to be told what to do.
That's enough.
Okay.
And it's really hard with the voice you picked not to tune out.
Yeah.
Should I do it? More what?
No, Andrew, did you whisper, should I do more dick line?
And you bought the bread and juice? Brought the bread and juice. Big bread guy. You do kind of run? You're an athletic person? Yeah, I love carbs.
It's like, oh my gosh, Shane, I heard a rumor you got ligma or some.
Oh gosh.
Ligma balls.
We have a very special someone stepping in for the role of Angela's other arm.
Trevor. Happy to be here.
Trevor!
Can't wait to put it on my IMDb credits.
I'm freaking good at what I do, dude.
Yeah? I don't know why you singled me out there. I don't know why you singled me out.
Did you see that, dude?
Bro.
Okay.
There's been so many times where I've watched Smosh videos and I'm like, they're so close that they feel like siblings.
No!
Yes!
Yes!
Yeah, most
Come on!
Cheap cheese.
Cheap cheese! Cheap cheese!
It's really bad for you.
Hey, shut. Oh my god, do you ever stop talking?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll go this.
Yeah.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap.
Yeah, I stopped.
We could have given our star away, huh?
I'm on your.
Yes.
I'm not on your team. I'm against you. So whatever.
Oh god, it's coming right for us.
I have to move forward. Wow, that really sucks for y'all.
This is so dumb.
That sucks.
No!
You guys are really crushing it. It's great to see.
Oh my god.
It's really
Just
cool.
hitting everything.
No way!
No, you guys got this. Really proud of you guys.
This
you know,
is so dumb.
we would try to keep up, but we can't.
This is not okay. We should be able to go back.
Dude, I think you have 1,000.
No! Freaking
Holy shit!
I've never seen that in my life. You have 999 coins.
Is such a thing even possible?
Why was that with Kate? What was those? Shut the f up. Shut the. Why were we eating cake? Such a absurd. Why were two people eating cake? Two weird bombs. This is so weird.
Okay, first of all,
You should say the next time we're supposed to get coins too, you should say, wow, look, they literally can't get
I
coins.
will say it every
You should do
time.
it every
I
single
will say it.
time.
I will say it. No.
You know what I love about this?
His reach.
These are the kind of moments that we miss out on with online gaming. These couch sessions where you have either your siblings or friends or whatever, just playing the game, interacting with each other, you know, making fun of each other, whatever you want to do. Those moments were so good. I remember laughing so hard. Like, you can literally see their faces turn red. They're enjoying and laughing and yelling and all that stuff. Like, it is so beautiful.
Angela, give me yours.
No.
I don't trust you.
No. That's not fair. That's not fair. Whoa! Did you see that? I freaking threw it. Oh, no.
Wrestling over a controller. Definitely done that before.
Why would I help? Oh, I'm not doing shit.
No!
Dude, holy shit, that got fast.
No!
Or that
You
got
guys
close.
still won! Shut up!
Nothing we can do will help us.
No! No!
Hit Zed.
Stop! Stop it!
Zed.
Tommy!
I'm not doing shit.
Tommy! Tommy!
I don't hear you.
Shoot him!
He just was saying that.
Dude, how did they get all these?
So one of those controversial things that we like to talk about is 9/11. It's very impactful for a lot of us, and I don't think all of you know this, but I'm a native New Yorker. So I was alive when, and it's one of those things where it comes up and it triggers a lot of memories for me. Actually, a very personal, very deeply personal story. It's a little hard for me to talk about. My father actually worked at the World Trade Center at that time. And it was a difficult time because I keep thinking about him every time we talk about 9/11 and how he didn't make it to work that day. He actually overslept, and it was very difficult for me to think about. So every time we talk about 9/11,
Honey, a lot of these places, they have free yoga classes. I just don't know if it's a return on your investment. You know, you beefed up too much, you gotta stretch, bro. We have next. Angela, medical expenses. Not yours, the sound team's.
oh wow, claps all around.
Angela ate cat food. A million people watch her eat cat food.
A million people watch her eat cat.
Come on, bring it
Yeah, yeah. Does Jim know I put this here? What does that mean? I don't know.
You got it, you got it.
She's in it.
Oh my gosh, Happy Wheels! What a time!
Let me try one more
what
time.
a moment
Just
in time.
one more time.
Guys, stop.
Stop.
Guys, stop.
Guys,
Happy faces
stop.
are not your friend. You genuinely told them to stop. Guys, stop. Please stop.
Okay, so you're gonna go through
I
and then
remember
you're
watching Jacksepticeye.
Run! Go!
Of course, Markiplier. I think PewDiePie
That was so
as
silly.
well.
Oh,
Everybody was playing this thing.
please.
Oh. Go. Yeah.
Pick it
You
up,
got it.
Mama.
You got it. You got it.
Nothing will affect
God. Oh my God.
me.
Oh my God.
Wow.
So. Oh.
Flawless run. Oh.
Wait, maybe.
No, you need to do it again.
Oh no. Course 7. We did it! Let's go!
79 seconds!
God, that was awesome. That was awesome. Rush.
What
Mr. Fatality
I really
14.
needed slow. Nice. Go.
What is he doing? He's slowing me down.
Oh my God, I got through and Trevor can't.
Shut up.
Oh, the real Trevor's gonna come out. He's
Oh,
gonna
boy.
be
Yes. Why am I hitting him? Nobody else hit him.
Yeah, so that guy's your
Be
obstacle.
quiet. Be quiet.
That guy's your
You
obstacle.
got this, Trevor.
Yeah, Trevor.
Why? Dude, that didn't happen. I'm so mad. Shut up.
Jump away from.
Oh no!
Oh my God, he's the GOAT. How is he good? How is he this good?
You're the guy.
How is he this good?
Nice.
That's why you're the mayor of this town.
Oh my gosh.
Go. He did it! Yes!
Dude just came in and destroyed it.
Wow.
That was genuinely so
Oh my
cool.
God. What a high note to end it on. That was
I
beautiful.
literally
That
feel
was
like I'm part of
magical.
this.
Trevor and Tommy.
Just move over a
Hi,
little bit.
everyone. Welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane. That was.
And I feel like, yeah.
Yeah. Guys, the economy.
Guys, he turns around, he's like, the joke is that I don't want to get married in this economy.
I was bullied out of my old friend group, so I started hanging out with the current group since February. Trevor finds that hilarious.
I'm sorry. Trevor loves that. I'm sorry. It's just teeing up and like the first sentence of your "Am I the asshole?" post being like, "I got bullied out of my last friend group." Like, I'm sorry.
It is pretty funny. It's like, did we need that? Some examples are Lisa is Chinese, so she was going to make Chinese barbecue pork and steam a whole fish. Another person's family is Lebanese, so they were going to bring hummus, parsley salad, etc. This sounds amazing.
Yeah. I'm so hungry.
Hey, we're having Thanksgiving, but sorry, I'm bringing fucking amazing food to it.
My bad, dude.
I want no green bean casserole.
No cranberries from a can.
Hey Shane, you want to
Hey, don't talk bad about those cranberries.
I can still say get the
You can see the ribs of the can. It just comes off. One.
I sprayed Coco Chanel on it this morning.
You got it.
We're accepting the, even though she didn't salute correctly.
No, we're accepting.
She just did like a movement, but
Okay.
it's fine. Okay, so.
Oh. Oh. Sassy. Categories. Oh no. Categories. You know how much pasta. Tis the season for Starbucks. Yes. Double-iced espresso. It's the same things you could get at Starbucks. A peppermint mocha. A bag of the veranda blend. Does he have a little in front of it? Yeah.
Probably.
Are we will accept Lil or Lil. Like Lil Wayne. I he's a basket case.
Dude, let's race.
I don't mean to be like
Oh
all
my
girly and what,
gosh.
but I do have a theory that I must be farting in my sleep because during the day, I'm not farting.
Maybe it's your diet. Maybe you just eat the right stuff.
But like I've never thought of a time where I was like, oh yeah, oops, I farted.
Depends.
I farted. Oops, I
Like, I'm trying to think.
Oops, I ejaculated. Well, this has somehow been embarrassing for us more than
anything
anyone.
else.
Yeah. Thank you both for being here. I'm sorry.
Not me at the end of this going, have you guys farted in front of me?
Oh, this sucks.
Oh my gosh. Amazing. Yes, they are very sibling-like. Their chemistry is amazing. I've said this before. They must, I mean, the only way you can get that comfortable with people and to be that, like, brother-sister kind of relationship is if you spend a crazy amount of time with somebody. Like, they give off the vibe of siblings to the point where it's believable. Obviously not, completely, but they definitely give off the sibling vibe 100%. So that is not surprising. Excellent video, excellent edit. Picked out some really great ones there. Link down below in the video description for the original video. Go throw out some much-deserved love. We have no information on Smosh. We've done it all. We've been there. Appreciate it, Megan. Thanks for staying up. We will move on to the next one. It is, and the last one, before you kick off and enjoy your weekend. Have a great weekend, everybody. The Summer I Turned Pretty. TikTok edits, as this is one of the most talked about shows for a reason. Let's go ahead and jump into this. And then we do have some news on that we'll go over. Is this Luke's? It is indeed. It is indeed. Here we go. Immediately with the Taylor Swift. Oh, okay. Focus on other characters. We like that. Kind of round out the picture here. Steven and Taylor.
Stranger.
Covering all the bases.
Why is Belly making that weird face? No idea.
Appreciate you being here, Jace.
Why don't I just
Enjoy the
go in
rest.
and ask?
Hello, that's my bag.
Hello, that's my bag.
Oh, this is Mal.
Bye, girl. This is my bag.
This is your dress, huh?
Is it? cat's eye.
You have chocolate all over your face.
No, I don't.
What do? You just stick your whole head in to save time?
Shut it.
Rage bait final boss.
Isabelle, je crois que c'est lui qui a donné ça. Tu vas le déballer après ou pas?
Sensitive content.
Wait, like your brother's girlfriend? Have you just been, like, pining after her this whole time?
She was my girlfriend first.
Boy, you sound like my therapist.
Always telling me I need to get better at uncertainty.
You need to stop trying to control everything.
And what do you say?
Fuck you, uncertainty sucks.
Oh, really?
From the moment we kissed on the beach, I thought you knew.
Why? Why did you throw it all away?
I've changed everything about myself, and the one thing that never changes is that I love you.
Love on the rocks. Lots of intense eye contact. Poor taxi driver.
Conrad, I choose you of my own free will.
I choose you, Pikachu.
If there are infinite worlds, every version of me chooses you.
You okay? You hurt? Can you move?
I thought you were gone.
No. Still here.
You want to watch me Conrad die?
You could not do that. I would love to hear your plan, Isabel. You have chocolate all over your face.
No, I don't.
Make a leg.
That'd be bad. I'm supposed to be dancing all night.
I just mean good luck. It's like a thing people say. Watch your legs.
Too bad for you. I had such a great trigonometry tutor.
Thanks.
Nothing fun in your cart. This is a party.
These plates have glitter on them.
Their little love story is nothing compared to the work that Laszlo was doing for the Resistance.
Oh my god. You calling me an animal?
God, do you memorize every single thing that I've ever said?
Do you memorize every little thing I've ever said?
You know what's interesting is I'm getting to see a little bit more of the dialogue between them and kind of the vibe. And it's much better than what I was expecting.
Get over yourself.
Yes.
You'll always be the boy who taught me how to ride a scooter, so.
Touche.
Hey, I'll always be the boy who taught you how to ride a bike.
But it's gonna hurt, cause we did it first. Feel like skateboard beat, BBC boys on the creep. Feel like it's 03, Neptune drum with a beat.
I would rather have someone shoot me in the head with a nail gun repeatedly than have to watch him touching her like that all night.
Yeah, I could understand that.
Fuck.
felt like to be that close to her again. It was like being hit by a fucking thunderbolt.
Like I lost you?
I used to want to be just like him. Football, school. I worked really hard to be someone he could be proud of. He was my hero. Until I found out who he really was.
One of the people that we love. Well, most of them.
Do not do it. Fuck it, we're going to Michael's. I am so fucked.
Are you cool if we make one more stop?
Just say no. You can do it.
Just like 10 minutes tops. Please?
Yeah. No problem.
Yay, okay, thanks.
Weakling. For a second, I forgot it's not me who's marrying her. I almost blew it today. I never should have let myself get that close. But it's not happening again.
Yeah, definitely
Going
going
to
through it.
Hey, are you still hungry?
Is this you taking?
Conrad, I choose you of my own free will. If there are infinite worlds, every version of me chooses you in every one of them.
Oh.
This love is good, this love is bad, this love is alive, back from the dead. Oh, these hands had to let it go free, and this love came back to me. Oh, this love had to burn in more. This love is glowing in the dark. Oh, these hands had to let it go free, and this love came back to me. Oh.
My grandma will love you. You're nice and pretty and you can cook.
You think I'm pretty?
It's going to be interesting to see where the movie kind of goes. I guess no one kind of knows. Why am I rhyming right now? It'll be interesting to see where the movie goes. I guess no one kind of knows.
That was so good.
Mm.
Annie's drop significantly.
Everyone had a happy ending. It's good.
Oh, you thought I was like a guy's girl, didn't you? No, I'm really not, but I constantly find myself surrounded by idiot guys.
Yeah, fine, you can stay with me for 1 week.
Just one?
Okay, yeah, just
You sure you want to do it?
No.
Okay, one. You want to help me pack?
No,
Joey Conrad, Stephen Taylor characters.
Please?
Oh my god, I already hate myself.
I'm sure there's a lot of jellyfish, Jerbelly people
My grandma
that
will
are
love
just
you.
absolutely
You're nice and pretty and you can cook.
You think I'm pretty?
Anna's moving to San Francisco.
Or maybe
But don't
people,
worry,
people
okay, I
that
was
just
not
like
about to leave you all high and
Joe
dry.
Maya.
Denise.
Oh.
I'm so excited for you. You earned it.
He can't keep his wild eyes on the road.
Oh, I'm so glad that my crappy dating record can provide comfort in your time of need.
Dude, we're like really good friends, huh? You gonna let me crash in your spare room for a month? Listening to me whine about all my problems?
Oh, it's fine. I like your cooking. Just stop leaving your dirty tissues around and we'll be good, okay?
Escapes, then we're replaced by the waves that crash behind us and the memories that bind us to.
What, you can't believe you're kissing Nepo Baby?
No, I can't believe Nepo Baby is kissing me.
Denise, I'm so excited for you. You earned it. You look so hot.
Thank you. Is all that we taste. Your freckles lead the way. I chase your constellations. I see it in your eyes.
I would. And now I'm kind of kicking myself for not. This.
They wanna pit us against each other when we succeed, and for no reasons. They wanna see
It's a good way to end it.
Princess or queen, tomboy or king. You've heard a lot you've never seen. Mother Earth, Mother Mary, rise to the top. Divine feminine, I'm feminine.
I'm sorry about yesterday. I was a jerk. Thank you. I shouldn't have taken my shit out on you. It wasn't fair. You will always be my girl. So, tell me, what did Laurel say when you told her you were getting married?
Nope, I didn't tell her yet. Pick it up, let's go to my room.
Rock your body.
You're here! Hey! You look amazing. It's not
Can you
too
imagine
much.
Jeremiah just ribbing Conrad? I was engaged to her first. No matter what.
You just promise me one thing. Yeah, anything. We'll always be best friends. That'll never change. Best friends forever. I love you.
Conrad's got some good. Conrad's got some good comebacks to that, though. I will say.
You will always be my girl. I love you. Your body count is just Jeremiah and his brother. I'm shook. Do you ever like compare who's better? The real question is who's bigger.
Needed a breather on that one.
Someone, and when you're really in it with them.
Comic
Is it?
relief.
Really? I'm worried about you. I feel like you've completely lost yourself in Jer, and like that's not love, that's codependence. Oh.
Don't want sassy Conrad back.
Show me the ring. You have a ring, right? Yes. Is it diamond or like a sliver of tinfoil?
Okay.
When I roll up, whole club get frisky. Raise your glass if you in here with me. I'm with a rude boy trying to sip me like whiskey.
He basically called me a deadbeat. Where does he get off?
I mean,
They had their own drama.
you don't have a job. Yeah, you did sort of drop out.
And you don't pay rent. Wow. Wow.
Sounds like a bunch of jealousy to me.
You sure?
If I didn't have to pay rent, I would take that deal in a heartbeat.
Positive.
Invisible ring. Oh, God.
Surprise!
Oh, shit. I knew we should have told him we were coming.
I'll never rip somebody for a ring size.
Men are trash. What can you say? Not all men. Ew. Did you just say not
I don't
all
even
men?
think my mom got an
Steven's one of the good
engagement ring, actually. Now looking back on it, she just had a gold band, which I
you
think
we're over.
is just
Oh, you and
part of the
Steven are never
ceremony.
Yeah, well, this time we are.
Tay, he didn't know what he was saying. He was all frail and broken from his accident, which you did kind of cause. Don't give me the Sour Patch face, okay? Just go over there, looking cute.
Oh, Lucinda, I swear to God.
Moved to California for me? I mean,
not for you, with you. Like, if that's what you want. I mean,
No, Tay, I love you. I love you so fucking much, okay? I can't, like, imagine what my life would be like without you.
OnlyFans,
Oh.
I'm joking.
I would have supported you. Boy, I'm a fan. Now you're only.
Not an OF joke.
No, it's really good to know that now, so I don't waste 6 months. No, I didn't mean it like that. That's not what I promised. That's what you said. You don't think things
Hey,
are
Mm.
guys, look, I love you to death, but for the love of God, get out of my kitchen. Sorry.
I don't really want any drama between Steven Taylor, Belly Conrad in the movie. I'm over it.
We got 5 minutes. Take your top off, put the skirt on. Come on.
Oh my God, Steven.
What, Belly?
Yeah, Dingus, I'm FaceTiming with your sister right now.
Put a fucking shirt on. I'm traumatized.
Put your shirt on.
No, my God.
Guys, I'm glad you figured your shit out. Come here.
Taylor caused his car crash? Really?
Cheers, best man. Please don't be mad. Okay, no, I changed my answer. No.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, shit, oh my God, my eyes. Why would you? Jesus Christ. Mom, oh my God, you're here. Oh, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
you are.
Shoes. Oh my God, Lucinda, nice outfit.
I mean, they practically make you sign those things in blood.
Oh, don't, no, don't start.
Yes, you do. You're the loser.
Belly.
Bye.
Belly.
I got his computer.
Dad, help.
Wow, didn't your mom say no screams?
Oh, these women. Ow. You're fucking comfortable, okay?
It doesn't
So
say that.
random.
No.
Wow.
Okay, well, everyone agrees you are the best.
It doesn't
So
say that.
random. Yeah, it literally says it right here.
Jeremiah slept with Lacey Barone over spring break.
Jeremiah cheated on Belly. I have been cleaning up that guy's tears for the past 24 hours, and he cheated on my sister with Lacey Barone. Who the fuck is Lacey Barone?
What in the AI is happening right now?
Wow.
That was a wild edit. If you were looking at their eyeballs.
You are right. She still looks like garbage.
Steven.
Ow.
Oh my God, Steven, are you okay? Driving. Oh my God.
Ow.
Drink you spill all over me. Lovers spit left on repeat. Mom and dad let me stay home and drive you crazy getting home. Drink you spill all over me. Lovers spit left on repeat. Mom and dad let me stay home and drive you crazy.
Their sibling duo is great. Bicker, roast the F out of each other, always support each other. That's awesome.
Boom.
What more can you ask for?
Fixed it for you. Ow.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
No, get your hand out of my face.
God forbid I try to show a little love.
You guys saw each other last week.
Oh,
Careful of his fridge.
No, break another one. Why don't you?
It's barely cracked, you baby. Why? Should I be?
Definitely.
What's it like to really be with somebody?
I'm with Mia?
I saw your pants, dumbass.
What's wrong with my
No.
pants? Whoa.
I saw your pants in Taylor's room. And don't bother lying because you're a terrible liar.
I am not. I am.
Oh.
Why do you keep leaving your hair on the shower wall?
Calm down.
No, it is gross. All right, if you do it again, I'm leaving it on your pillow.
Steven! insurance or his job? How am I supposed to know his fucking blood type?
Everyone agrees you are the best.
It doesn't
So
say that.
random.
No, it
yeah,
doesn't.
it literally says it right here. It literally says it
Oh
right here. I don't
my
know,
gosh.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
You want to see it? Look,
That was
I
a
know, you
genuine
want for me.
sibling moment right there.
Steven, you ready for a visitor?
All that bloodshed, crimson clover, the bombs were close in my hand. Was the one you reached for all throughout the Great War.
Steven, can I tell you a secret? I've never loved anyone like I love you.
I was starting to think there wasn't anybody except Conrad, Belly, and Jer in this show. So it's kind of it's eye-opening to see all these different people.
Taylor. It's Madison. And her middle name is Madison.
Oh.
You have mustard all over your mouth.
Rude. She's so rude to me. Isn't she rude?
I think she's pretty perfect.
Oh. If the love triangle was stressful, these two were on the same level. Are you serious? Oh boy. That's a lot.
But like, what if it doesn't work? Like, what if we still don't work?
There's always that risk.
Didn't catch a
I
break.
feel like you're worth it.
I do feel like you're worth it too. Yeah, I feel like we're worth it.
It's like they almost needed something equally as messy to try to like balance it. Because if these two were just lovebirds and over there was all messy, people would naturally gravitate towards them.
I love you.
Judgment on us? On us? We're high functioning compared to them. Are you kidding me? At least we're like communicating.
Okay, so let's communicate. For real.
Oh boy. Everybody cheated on the show? Good grief. Oh, there are other relationships? Gotcha.
I can't believe it's been 5 years. This morning I realized I can't remember her laugh. Can't remember her hands. They're like yours.
It's brutal. It is absolutely brutal what time does to the memory.
But you're gonna have to face that Susanna isn't gonna be here much longer.
Don't say that.
That's the truth.
If your sales don't skyrocket when I die, I am gonna be so pissed. Wherever I am. I hate you so much sometimes.
Last two episodes, finally being brothers. That's good.
An eternity since I had you here with me, since I had to learn to be someone.
Biggest thing you can do at this point is just get as much footage, audio, photo of your loved ones. Remember the little things. Hear them laugh. Hear them, say your name. It's become treasured memories. Treasured footage.
You have a much better ass.
I know that stress is cause it's karma. You got me thinking about when you got me thinking about when you were.
You know, boys might come and go, but a best friend is once in a lifetime. We have to hold tight to our friendships. Because we never know what the future will hold.
Used to be a spin-off of Laurel and Susanna's Teens. That might be kind of cool.
Maybe we should get out of here.
IDs.
Oh my god, he wants our ID. Sir, do we do you really think we look 20? See, I told you we still look young.
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me?
Susanna and the brother's mother died of cancer. She was everyone's blue. Back showed what she got sick.
I love you. I will never not love you.
Never not wanted you, Taylor. It was all worth it. I really feel like you're worth it.
Kind of interesting. You realize just how much, you know, people kind of hold other people together when they go. I've witnessed that firsthand.
Excuse me, for $1, what's your favorite part about being on set?
Acting.
Billy on the street.
What's your dream summer destination?
New York.
God, that sounds miserable.
What is your dream summer destination?
Okay, south of France.
That's my answer.
Oh, so now I can't say that.
Think of another one. Poker or golf? Neither! Poker. What's your favorite flower? Marigold.
In the seafood tower, what are you reaching for?
Marigold.
What's your dream summer destination?
South of France.
Did you come up with that? Is that original?
That's mine.
Yeah, you just came up with that?
That's mine.
Really? You didn't hear anybody else say
Nope.
it?
What's your favorite cake flavor? Red velvet. Me too.
Seafood tower, what are you reaching for first? Your hand? Aww.
Oh.
Where in south of France?
South of France.
Where?
Any part. Any part. Any part.
You're hosting the Met Gala. What's your theme?
Balls.
What would be the attire?
Ballroom attire. Heyo! Heyo! Excuse me, for $1, what's your favorite? Name a woman. Susanna.
That caught me so
Laurel.
off guard.
Say Laurel or Susanna. Laurel! Can I lay here with you for a second? Yes. Is it time to take a nap? No, it's time to read.
Oh my god.
Summer. I forgot.
Oh my
Welcome to
god.
the final show. Hope you're wearing your best
Summer
clothes.
2025.
Unbelievable. I was not expecting that.
I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottle whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say?
Cup song.
When I'm gone. You're gonna
Pitch
miss
perfect.
me when I'm gone.
Classic.
You're gonna miss me by my hair. You'll miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone. When I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my walk. You're gonna miss me by my talk. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
Amazing. Amazing. Great edit. Link down below in the video description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Check out channel as well. Might have other videos that might interest you. The actress of Taylor Rain is a lead in a new YA drama. Glad the show exposed new stars because she was great as Taylor. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these actors are going to move on to many other things and You can't be in that popular show and not go on and do some more stuff. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. There's no way. And they were good. Legitimately good. Like, I wasn't noticing any, like, awkwardness or anything like that. Like, they sound good. The dialogue was good. That definitely helps. The Summer I Turned Pretty couple ranked. Ooh, this might be hot. This might be a hot takes. I had to, let's see here. The Summer I Turned Pretty is a show about a turning point in a young girl's life, wrapped up in trendy pop songs, looking at you, Taylor, and beach sunsets. Belly Conklin has grown up around Jeremiah and Conrad. Every year, the Conklins, Belly's brother, Stephen, and mom, Laurel, spend the summer at the Fishers family beach house with Jeremiah, Conrad, and their mom. Laurel's best friend, Susanna, in a fictional town of Cousins, Massachusetts. Elaborate 4th of July barbecues, relax by the beach, go sailing, visit the local country club. What a life is what I'm getting from this. What a life to be able to spend your summers like that. Boy, jealousy is just not enough of a word. Except for one fateful summer when, you guessed it, 16-year-old Belly finally turns pretty. And the Fisher boys both suddenly begin to show romantic interest in her. Once you get past a few bizarre facts, like that the boys go, oh man, she's hot now, and instantly fall in love with her, the show has an earnest charm. To be fair, that kind of happens weirdly. Like, you can just look at someone and just be like, yep, cool person, pretty awesome. And then literally at a snap of a finger, like, brain chemistry changes, and all of a sudden you're just like, whoa, wait, what? Huh? Who's that? That's not her. Or that's not him. Teen romance shows provide us plenty of examples of the various ways the dating process can go right, or alternatively go really, 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 really wrong when you're still figuring out who you want to be. Romance of the show isn't solely in the love triangle, though. It's also romance of reliving the rosy years of adolescence, graduating high school, going to your first party, building your self-esteem. Belly tries new experiences, making new friends, gets day drunk on the 4th of July. Hey, it sounds like a good time to me. Sports injury leads her to a passion for sports psychology. Trip to Paris shows her she can be independent, rely on her own grit. In other words, she grows the hell up. Summer I Turned Pretty had couples, hookups, trysts galore. All right, let's start with this. Number 14, Adam and Kaylee. I've never heard of either of these names in this show. This pairing features two insufferable people, Jeremiah and Conrad's father, human disaster Adam, and secretary Kaylee. A girl who is physically incapable of reading the room. Why would Laurel ever want to meet you, Kaylee? You slept with her best friend's husband while she was dying of cancer. That's crazy. Workaholic Adam's affair with Kaylee was a horrible weight that Suzanne had to carry. Later, Conrad carried it as well, after he overheard his parents arguing about it, plus cheating with the secretary half your age is just cliche. Number 13, Susanna and Adam. Susanna and Adam separated before she died. Good reason. Adam was a rude, arrogant, and uninvolved father who frequently disappointed his children and avoided growth. Susanna was a kind-hearted but sometimes impulsive woman. Case in point, why did she marry this man? It was one of her worst decisions. Adam's obsession with chasing wealth betrays his regressive ideas of masculinity. He didn't care about the emotional growth of his sons, just the status his wealth afforded him as a provider and self-sufficient man. To be fair, if you're able to get that level of wealth, you're probably gonna stray. Because just to be able to get to that level, you are kind of a sociopath. Like, to be able to work that much, have that much drive, and also make that much money, there's going to be something about you that's not great. I just have that feeling that there's going to be a dark side to that. Cam and Sky, number 12. In fairness, the show didn't give us very much to work on here, or work with. Belly's season 1 love interest Cam met the Fisher's cousin Sky briefly in season 2 as they helped Belly and the Fisher brothers save the beach house from being sold after Susanna's death. All the teens had a sunny day at the boardwalk for a late night hang at a country club golf course. These two were both nerdy and sweet and shared an endearing awkwardness. What's not to love there? Classic case of Rizlessness. And that is in an actual article. Rizlessness. Cam and Sky were a couple. Loki forgot they were around. We didn't really see them be a couple. They just kissed and we kind of zoomed. Okay. Number 11, Conrad and Agnes. Conrad and Agnes had a casual relationship going at Stanford Medical School, but Agnes wanted something deeper. Classic reason that a college relationship doesn't work out. No hard feelings. Two became friends. Blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Number 10, Stephen and Shayla. Tale as old as time. She was the wealthy debutante, while he was a working class country club for an extra cash. Those two are great individually, but we can't pretend that there was a personality mismatch here. Shayla was gorgeous, fashionable, generally sweet. Hey, it happened in the Notebook, okay? It can happen. It can happen. Opposites attract, as they say. Cam and Belly, number 9. We love Cam Cameron, the local boy that Belly meets at a beach bonfire in season 1. They have a date at the drive-in movie theater. He comes to her birthday dinner, and he shares his love of marine life with her, packs her sandwiches for their dates. Wow. Wow. He's sweet, communicative, and intelligent. Cam is lovely, just not for Belly. Number 8, Belly and Benito. Belly meets Benito during her grand escape study abroad trip to Paris. Through mutual friends. In the toasty warmth of the holiday season, these two develop a romance after a night drinking alone at a bar. Straight out of a Hallmark movie. There's really not a lot more you can ask from an international fling than driving through the Parisian streets in the snow and reciting Spanish poetry. But although it's a perfect fairy tale romance, it's just a fleeting moment. Jeremiah and Redbird, number 7. We know very little about Redbird. Here's what we do know. They are exes and frat brother besties. Redbird is the life of the party. Loudmouth, mischievous guy. Jeremiah is bi with golden retriever vibes. Given their shared fratty energies, we can just feel how good a couple they could have been. Would have loved to see more of them. Besides just looking at the two of them in action, you know that they have some wild stories too. Number 6, Laurel and John. Belly's parents got married and had children young and are divorced by the time this series starts. But in later seasons, the sparks fly again. Maybe the parent trap ruined us, but Laurel and John are cute together. Laurel's discussions about how she lost herself in her marriage too young and needed to find a life of her own was inspiring. Good for her. Take the time and space to do that. Hooking up with your ex in high school or college is tasteless, but isn't there something so chic about a love affair with someone years later when you both matured? I don't know if chic's the right word, but yeah. Cam and Belly so low on the list. Why? Jared and Redbird being higher is unreal. Number 5, Stephen and Denise. Met while working for Adam Fisher at Breaker Capital. Denise, scrappy, sarcastic, clever, at first was hostile towards Stephen, but that passionate annoyance later evolved into teasing, affectionate companionship. What does the summer I turned pretty have against a chic power couple? Maybe Stephen and Denise weren't endgame, but you can't deny that they had chemistry. Number 4, Belly and Jeremiah. Ooh, number 4. Interesting. Belly and Jeremiah have known each other their whole lives. That shared history means they can have effortless fun together and also support each other through the loss of Savannah. Jeremiah never got enough love and support from his dad, but Belly made him the center of her world, and Jeremiah made her the center of his until they were on a break. She stood up for him, like at the dinner after Susanna's memorial, when Jeremiah's father referred to Conrad as the soon-to-be doctor and Jeremiah as the super senior. Hey, I will not stand for this super senior slander, okay? Some of us just need a little extra time, okay? Painfully awkward and cruel toast. Belly and Jeremiah, some of us enjoyed it, all right? Maybe a little too much sometimes, but some of us really enjoyed University. But like Jeremiah himself said, Belly and Conrad's love is a force of nature. Why would we want him to feel second place in his own relationship? Plus, the breakup allowed him to mature. He got a job. He found a rhythm. He built a world outside of Belly. YouTube comments went for me last time saying that the video didn't show context and defending Conrad a bit. So good luck. I saw that. I did see that. Would have put them third. I like Conrad Belly second. My first would have been Steven and Taylor. Interesting. Number 3, Taylor and Steven. Let us know your list. Where would you rank these couples? Down below in the comments. Be civil. Be civil. That is the number 1 rule. Taylor and Steven have been through it all. They were an on and off again couple in everyone's nightmares. They had some of the most intense fights, including one that literally ended in Steven getting hit by a car. I mean, that's a bad one. Although they were a little too chaotic at first, that's mostly due to their fiery, passionate personalities. Allowed Taylor, Belly's childhood best friend, who's always been a little boy crazy, to mature and realize she was worthy of being with someone intelligent and driven. Taylor had probably internalized a lot of unhealthy ideas about dating. Throughout the seasons, we got to see her unlearn them with Steven's help. Plus, they're just so pretty together. Everyone is spending so much time talking about Belly, Conrad, Jeremiah. We forgot that we have Steven's... I'm not saying that sentence. I can't say that sentence. I can't say that sentence. No, I refuse. I will highlight it so you can read it yourself. There you go. Number 2, Belly and Conrad. Number 2. I wonder if this is going to cause some disturbances. Makes sense that Belly was in love with Conrad all of her childhood years. He challenges Belly. He pushed her to study abroad. He was her childhood protector. Belly herself admits, I loved him the only way you can do the first time around. And again, in her own words, it's always been you, Conrad. Jeremiah himself said he has never seen Belly look at him the way she looks at Conrad. Of course, Conrad had his faults, a.k.a. major sad boy tendencies. Yeah, like how dare he be sad when he loses his mother? Which is why it took 3 seasons for them to finally be together for good. He often hides his feelings and is dishonest with Belly. Major problem in season 1 and 2. When faced with a challenge like his and Belly's famous prom fight, he often runs away to go lick his wounds instead of facing the problem head on. He needed to grow up, become a better person, go to therapy, work on himself. Character growth, baby. Love encourages us to be better. What do we think it is? What do we think it is? Number 1. Number 1. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Laurel and Cleveland. Laurel meets Cleveland during season 1 of the show. They run into each other in the bar and end up hooking up in a car that same night. He's a successful, sophisticated author and all-around nice guy. We even see him lending Conrad a sympathetic ear all through season 1. Laurel and Cleveland get extra points because they had a very classy adult love affair. In the midst of all the teen angst, the dating life of a middle-aged woman was refreshing to see because what these two had was sexy. And it gave Laurel the opportunity to hang out at bars and let her hair down. Every mom needs that once in a while. Okay. So this author related to Laurel in that moment. That is why she picked that as number 1. I think we just saw into the mind of the author of this article in that last couple sentences there. I would be willing to guess that is a middle-aged woman, a mother, and who loves to let her hair down every once in a while. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that is the case. You know what? You know what's great about this? We all get to consume shows and movies and whatever sticks out and relates to us the most is what we can cling to. Like, that person really clinged to Laurel and Cleveland. Meanwhile, people are, Belly and Conrad, Belly and Jeremiah, Stephen and Taylor. That person really connected with Laurel and Cleveland, apparently. So, hey, whatever whatever interests you the most. The movie. All right, what is this? Summer I Turned Pretty, the movie. I knew it. So when does the public get to see the movie? That's so funny. Exact plot details are under wraps, aside from the fact they will continue the story of the series, which just aired the finale, of course. The movie will be written by Jenny Han, who wrote the books, so that's good, at least. Announcement was made at the series finale red carpet celebration in Paris. Oh, they went to Paris. They were still in Paris. Christmas movie like Downton Abbey does? Interesting. That'd be kind of interesting. All I have to say is thank God it felt so unfinished. The best love story in The Summer I Turned Pretty is between Laurel and Susanna. Conrad this, Jeremiah that. Personally, I want more of the moms. Okay. Look. Like I said, the shows can be whatever you want them to be, right? If you relate to being a middle-aged mother, you're probably going to cling to these middle-aged moms. If you're young and, love-struck and all that stuff and caught up in emotions and love and whatnot, you're probably going to cling to the Belly story with Jeremiah and Conrad, of course. So it's just different, ages have different interests, I suppose, different relatability points. At some point after the first season, it was universally accepted amongst my nucleus of girlfriends that we wanted one day to co-own a house we could languish our summers away in together. Never mind the fact that none of the conversations produced any sort of financial game plan or joint high-yield savings account. Our ability to actually materialize this sun-bleached home-owning dream wasn't the point, it was the fantasy of living in a world where friends became sisters and sisters could feasibly spend entire seasons growing old together and raising kids by their side. Yeah, absolutely. Genuinely though, their mom's friendship is the thing that ties the show and children together. Nice. It's a story that's heartbreaking ending, but we need a prequel. Now that we're knee deep in the third season, Cousins just doesn't feel the way that it used to. That's not just because the fandom's ship wars have reached a new breaking point. I should know as the last girl sailing the sinking ship Jelly. We found one. We found one. It's because the charm that radiated all throughout the first season dried up as soon as Susanna died, leaving an irreparable. There we go. Come on, Todd. Read. Void. For me, a huge draw of the show was the friendship between Susanna and Laurel, their love story from young girls who met in college to best friends whose families treat each other as family, often ran a parallel track to the central love triangle between Laurel's daughter, Belly, and Susanna's two sons, Conrad and Jeremiah. Sometimes I was more interested in what the moms were doing than which brother Joey would pick. Hollywood's nasty habit of treating an actress over the age of 30 as disposable, felt delightfully rare to witness a story that portrayed women in the midst of midlife as people worthy of their own stories. Very interesting. Here's my official plea to Jenny Han, the author of the original trilogy and now the showrunner for the series. Please, oh please, make a prequel series about Laurel and Susanna. There's plenty of canon material that could be explored in a hypothetical prequel. How did Laurel and Susanna meet each other? When did Laurel get over her first impression of Susanna as another stuck-up rich girl? What made them want to date, eventually marry their respective husbands? And a lot of unanswered questions about their own respective stories. Who is that person, Laurel said? She had only ever felt fireworks for in the first season. And when did Susanna's relationship with her sister sour past the point of no return? Besides some of the most compelling television ever made, focused almost exclusively on friendship and sisterhood, Sex and the City, of course, Insecure, Fleabag, Broad City, just to name a few. To paraphrase Toni Morrison, they were girls together. There you go. Look at this. Sorry, being Team Conrad is the only way. Cast members have voiced their interest in watching Susanna and Laurel's origin story. To see them in their younger years getting to know each other, that would be my dream by far, said Sean, who plays Belly's older brother, Steven. A young Laurel and Susanna would be really cool, like in college, like in the college years or something would be awesome, said the actor who plays Belly. If the prequel idea ever gets off the ground, it wouldn't be the first time that Han has dabbled in spin-offs based on her own work. After adapting To All the Boys I've Loved Before into 3 films on Netflix, she worked with the streamer to create XO Kitty, a show about Laura Jean's younger sister. I had no idea that existed. For me, it's always story first, and what drives me is being really excited creatively to do something, Han told Variety. So if the right idea came along, then I would jump at the chance. But it just has to be right. We'll see if something comes to me or not. Well, there you go. So the possibility's there. It's just not come to fruition yet. Denise Rousseau, portrayed by Isabella Briggs. Denise is sarcastic and brainy. Denise is a straight shooter in all aspects of life. At work, she balances her passion for gaming with her love for antagonizing Steven. Nicknames Big D by Jeremiah. She was the first one in her family to go to college. In last year, she mentioned having nephews, which means she has at least one sibling. When she falls in love, she falls hard. Well, good luck, Jeremiah. I'm surprised XO Kitty wasn't requested at least once, to be honest. I haven't watched it myself, but I mean, I know people like it. Interesting. XO Kitty edit for me is in the works. Okay. I have watched all the To All the Boys I've Loved Before. I did watch all 3 of those. I thought the first one was the best. I could have done without the sequels, unfortunately. I didn't think they quite lived up to it. Stephen and Taylor, no Tay, I love you. I love you so effing much, okay? I can't, imagine what my life would be like without you. Feels like fate, said Stephen to Taylor. Stephen first met Taylor when his sister Belly first became friends with Taylor. At some point, Taylor develops a crush on Stephen, and he has liked him ever since. You know what's funny? I guarantee Belly was probably worried about Stephen taking Taylor. Isn't that a thing? Like you're nervous to introduce your friends to your brother or something? I swear I've heard that before. In Summer Nights, Season 1, Taylor comes to Cousins Beach to visit her best friend and Stephen's sister Belly for the weekend to celebrate Belly's sweet 16th birthday with her. Then Taylor tells Belly that she wants to go swimming in the pool at the summer house, so Belly and Taylor go hang out at the pool with Jeremiah and Stephen. When Taylor is talking to Belly in the pool and hears Stephen talking to Jeremiah, she says to Stephen, "We know you're gossiping about us over there." Steven replies to Taylor's comment and says, yeah, you wish. Belly was mad, but she got over that quickly. Taylor was scared that Belly will leave her. There was a scene where she walked in on them kissing in like season 1. Dang. Hooked up in summer nights, kissed in love fest, first relationship dating, ended, second relationship. Oh, so it restarted in the 3rd season. Gotcha. When Taylor is talking to Belly in the pool and hears Steven talking to Jeremiah, she says to Steven, we know you're gossiping about us over there. Taylor suggests to Belly that they should play chicken with Jeremiah and Steven. Then Taylor claims she calls dibs on Jeremiah, which means Belly is stuck with her own brother, Steven. Then Steven claims it's not fair he has to do this with his sister Belly when Taylor is so much lighter. That's funny. Then Taylor suggested they should just switch where Belly is with Jeremiah and Taylor's with Steven. Very interesting. Very interesting. Rain, who plays Taylor, admitted in an interview that she ships Steven and Taylor. Not surprising. In season 1, Belly goes to a party to celebrate her B-Day, but she catches Steven and Taylor kissing, gets mad at them, but gets over it quickly. Good to know. And now Belly's like, just be together. Stop getting together and breaking up. Honestly, yeah. I don't know if you've ever been around those situations, or maybe you've been in that situation. It is tiring. It is very tiring. Because you don't know what to say. Like, you know, if somebody breaks up with somebody, you want to console them. And if they say something bad about that person, you don't want to agree to it because there's a semi-decent chance they get back together, and then you're that person that said something bad about the person they're with and love. I've been in that situation so many times. It's awful. It is truly awful. Like, they'll just start going in. They'll just go in on somebody, and you can't react. You can't agree. You can't disagree. Like, you're just kind of stuck. You're just like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. You just try to pass over it. That's the only conflict with Taylor and Belly when it comes to a relationship with her brother. That's good. And a small one with the engagement reaction with Jer in season 3. Oh my gosh. To be fair, anybody having that reaction is totally justified. Totally justified. I think it's unreasonable thinking, you know, you wouldn't have arguments, even with friends, frankly. This is Han said, there's another big milestone left in Belly's journey, and I thought only a movie could give its proper due. I'm so grateful to Prime Video for continuing to support my vision for this story and making it possible to share this final chapter with the fans. Somebody's commented, that milestone needs to be a 2-hour Bonrad exclusive extravaganza with Connie smiling the whole time. Somebody said the other big milestone must be a second wedding. And third, Taylor and Steven. Guys, Bonrad is the lead. There's no Jeremiah in the post. No more love triangle. Oh my gosh. A marriage, the wedding. Belly just didn't want either Steven and Taylor to be hurt. They hurt each other more than just one being hurt by the other. They kind of sabotage their own relationships, but with Taylor's insecurities, it makes sense. That stuff happens, right? It happens. Insecurities are quite brutal. Quite brutal. Just let Jer be happy with his cooking and with Denise. I don't know if Denise is there for the long haul, but kind of seems like it from that. It seems like he's grown up quite a bit, just from what I've seen, which is not much. I'm basing these on just what I saw in these edits. All right. Amazing edit. Boy, the movie's going to be interesting. It's going to be, I'm assuming it's going to be very heavy. Conrad and Belly. Maybe a wedding? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe. There's like 2 more The Summer I Turned Pretty vids from me, and then maybe you'll catch a break from. Still very much into it. Other people's problem as well. Yeah. Time jumps help for sure. True. Yeah. Maybe there's another time jump incoming. The last couple episodes made me like Jer a lot more. Some of his jokes made me giggle. Felt bad for him at the end. Dang. That's brutal. Yeah. I'm assuming he's, well, like everybody, maybe it just took a little longer, to mature and get to that stage of being just mellowed out. But good for Bonrad, I guess their ship is called. Knowing this franchise, there will be another time jump. Yeah, that'll be interesting. How did they age them in a way that's believable? We had a flashback in a wedding scene in the novel? Ooh. Okay, so they wanted to do something special. They're like, this show is popular as hell. We're gonna make a movie out of this. We're doing it. I'm glad they got the main writer, to actually do it. Like, that's huge. Huge. Like, if you've enjoyed the show, chances are you'll enjoy the movie because it has the same person doing it. We never got to see Belly and Conrad in the present, so I'm glad we're getting a movie. Season 3 started in college, so that was a good start. Then they get more adult by the end, matching the actors' ages. That's cool. I'm excited. It's amazing. I'm excited, and I haven't even seen the show. Maybe I'll see it one of these days. All right, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. It is, oh my gosh, 4.5 hours. Let's get out of here. Let's get to the weekend, shall we? I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. This was a fantastic stream. Lots of big, great videos in this one. Congratulations to Dan and Phil, first and foremost. And then also congratulations to Bonrad, of course. You will be getting married. That's just a guess. But might as well start the congratulations early, I suppose. Thanks for being here, everybody. Subscribe, hit the follow button. Check out the merch available, toddreacts.com. Winter collections coming October 31st. Halloween, all that good stuff. And join the Discord. I'll see you in there. Have a wonderful, safe, fun, awesome weekend. I will see you back here on Monday. All right, everybody. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it tremendously. Seriously. You make this all worth it. It would not be fun without you. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.